Amoah. Loads of issues are for discussion today here on the Super Morning Show. So the Speaker of Parliament is requesting a second consideration of the Anti-LGBTQ Bill. Well, majority leader says he doesn't see anything wrong with the bill. So what happens? We'll be telling you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. But this morning also, Corruption Watch returns, and our focus is on the attorney, the Auditor General. So if you disallow expenditure, why don't you surcharge the person? How much are we losing as a result? Stay with us right here on the Super Morning Show as we get into that. We're losing over 20 billion as a result. But as part of our Agribusiness Month, we'll be joined by the Director Agribusiness of the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, and our focus is on trade and agribusiness policy as a sovereign tool.
I remember wasn't so long ago, we had a one-room shack and the living was low. And my mama by herself raised me and my bro.
My name is Winston. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But you know, as always, we do the show with you. Get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami A.C. Nyamecha Thompson.
In this life you can lead if you only believe, and in order to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on. And this hope that makes me carry on. Couldn't have made it alone. I got a wonderful life, 2 kids of my own, with a strong foundation that was carved in stone. And my mama for the love that made my house a home. Made me wonder sometime if this was meant to be. All this for a humble little guy like me. And all I ever really wanted was a family, to teach my kids the same value that she gave to me. Just a son every time when the tides are high, and the boat may be rocky, you could cry, just never give up. You can never give up. In this life you can lead if you only believe, and in order to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on. And this hope that makes me carry on. Not gonna step up, things are go better. Never make yourself be overcome by the pressure. Cool ya my brother, have faith instead of sit down and watch another fight one another. Blaze like fire, we not go retire. God not sleep and I am inspire. We have to raise fire, other thing require. We have to make them up before the time.
99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Joe News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. Coming up, Kofanoche Teaching Hospital suspends admission of new cases at Accident and Emergency Center over congestion.
Those who refer cases to Kofanoche, most of them were on this call, and they heard from other facilities at their level that they could take in some patients.
Also this morning, Parliament's majority shoots down Speaker's concerns that anti-gay bill didn't follow due process.
I'm not convinced that there's anything wrong with the bill. So if anybody takes the bill clause by clause and convince me, claw back whatever we have done and then fix those issues.
Meanwhile, spokesperson of Chief Imam warns against politicizing the issue.
And I hope that we will not politicize this matter, because this matter that we are dealing with is a non-political matter.
In business,
Finance Minister Dr. Kaisala Tuforsin set to revise end-year growth numbers due to significant developments in the oil and agri sectors. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
and also later, Black Stars ends 4-game losing run with draw against Wales. We bring you details with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Do you stay? This morning, the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital in Kumasi has temporarily suspended the admission of new patients at its accident and emergency center for 24 hours due to severe congestion. The hospital authorities say the facility, originally designed to accommodate 37 patients, is currently handling 61 admissions across its critical care wards, with an additional 34 patients waiting treatment. Acting Medical Director Dr. Yao Oparilabi says the situation has overwhelmed the center, prompting the hospital to redirect emergency cases to other health facilities while measures are being taken to ease the pressure.
Those who refer cases to Konfanochi, where most of them were on this call, and they heard from other facilities at their level that they could take in some patients. They will now direct those patients there. And we are also prepared to be giving them advice, to be helping them to manage these cases through phone calls as well. We've already had a discussion, and we know what to do.
And you heard the Acting Medical Director Dr. Yao Oparilabi with the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital. Now to Parliament, Majority Leader Mahama Yariga has rejected Speaker Alban Babwin's concerns over the passage of the anti-gay bill, insisting due process led to its approval in Parliament. His reaction comes after the Speaker on Tuesday ruled that the House breached its own standing orders during Friday's proceedings and asked the House to reconsider another reading of the bill. The Speaker's decision follows days of criticism from the minority over amendments made to the legislation and concerns recently expressed by President Mahama. Let's listen to the Speaker.
Accordingly, I respectfully appeal to honourable members to reflect carefully upon the issues raised and to consider in the larger national interests the bipartisan character of the bill, the unity of the House and the nation, and the need to maintain the highest standards of procedural integrity to revisit its decision on the third reading of the bill to permit a reconsideration of the final text of the bill and any amendments thereto.
But the Majority Leader maintains the right procedures were adhered to.
My position to the Speaker is that his concern about consensus, though commendable, the people that I'm dealing with, which is the NP, I can never build consensus with them on this matter because they don't want it passed. I'm not convinced that there's anything wrong with the bill. So if anybody takes the bill clause by clause and convince me that there's a problem with the bill, in good conscience, I will probably figure out how we can, claw back whatever we have done and then fix those issues.
Well, Mr. Mahama Yariga also said there are options available to Parliament if President John Mahama doesn't sign the bill.
So that is a window open to any president, including President John Dramani Mahama. Okay. It is within his right.
All right.
If the bill gets to him, for him to say, Parliament, I have disagreement with clause 2 or clause 3. Please reconsider it. If it comes to us and we look at it and we are all convinced that, yeah, he's right, we'll change it. Okay. If we say, no, there's nothing wrong with it, that's how we want it, and we marshal our two-thirds, he has to sign it.
Meanwhile, spokesperson for the National Chief Imam Sheikh Amoah Shaibu has cautioned political actors against turning the bill into a partisan contest between the governing NDC and the opposition NPP.
And I hope that we will not politicize this matter, because this matter that we are dealing with is a non-political matter. from my angle, and have been consistent in my debate about this subject matter. LGBT, in the form, whatever form it takes, it is an attack on the family institution, which is a sacred unit of society. That's why every human being is born into a family made up by male, female, who give birth to children and from which progenies are produced.
Still in Parliament, the minority has criticised the Minister for Foreign Affairs, Samuel Okudzeto, over what they describe as unfair around the evacuation of Ghanaians from South Africa. The position of ranking member on the Foreign Affairs Committee, Samuel Jimenapo, is in reference to the arrival events held at the Accra International Airport to receive the first batch of evacuees, especially as another batch of them are scheduled to arrive soon. Mr. Jimenapo says government must rather intensify efforts to provide relief to the stranded citizens in South Africa as the attacks escalate.
Registration of Ghanaians in South Africa has been suspended. There are legitimate questions which have to be asked. Why have we been suspended? When are we going to resume it? What are the logistical constraints which has occasioned the suspension of Ghanaians in South Africa? What measures are we putting in place to protect them even while they are in South Africa? These are very important, concrete questions that have to be answered, and that requires a focused attention to ensure delivery and to ensure that the ministry, and for that matter government, comes to the aid of our compatriots in South Africa.
Well, here in Ghana, Mr. Jimenapo says government must work to address the rising youth unemployment in the country on the back of the Finance Minister Tofoson's pronouncement that Ghana's economy has moved to a stable condition.
So the point we are making from the minority side of the House reference the statement made by the Minister for Finance on Thursday, pursuant to Order 91-2, is that enough of the rhetoric, enough of the blame game, enough of this didn't go well, that didn't go well, and 18 months into the administration of this government, they should get on with delivering on the mandate and putting in place the policies and measures which will deal with the two major issues confronting the Ghanaian people, particularly the youth of our country, i.e. unemployment and cost of living.
Well, the Ghana Black Stars ended a 4-match losing streak with a 1-1 draw against Wales at the Cardiff City Stadium in an international friendly on Tuesday. The match marked the first game for new head coach Carlos Queiroz as Ghana continues preparations for the 2026 FIFA World Cup 8 days away. Wales dominated much of the first half and came close to scoring on several occasions, but goalkeeper Lawrence Atizigi produced a brilliant save to deny Dan James before the Welsh forward later struck the crossbar. Here are some reactions from fans after the match.
The Black Stars played well. The only issue I have is Baba Rahman being part of the squad.
See, at the starting, we are NASA performance. We had to call World Cup on Modia, and I think they should all stay and not even bother to go because it's not good.
Yeah, the performance was very, very pathetic, to be honest with you. This is not a team that we should take to World Cup. If you need a disgrace, you must take the same team. Baba Rahman came in, and through his position, we conceded the goal.
Away from that, our childhood is filled with countless memories, and many of the most meaningful ones are tied to our fathers. We hit the streets of Accra to hear from people about the fatherly moments, lessons and experiences that have stayed with them over the years. Take a listen.
Shift me a little, like he gave me some Kingsby, so up to now that market is still there. So whenever I'm doing something and then I see that market, I be like, Daddy did this thing to me.
Back in primary, whenever I'd want like a doll or a gift or something, he would tell me to make sure I get good grades. So I'll top my class just for that doll, or I'll make sure I have I get an award in school just for that thing so that he'll get it for me. And then it has really shaped how I study in school, how I make sure I still see you through and then get to the top.
But even though I'm married, he always calls me morning and evening just to check up on me. I have the best dad.
He advised me to do good things and not to follow bad peer groups. He also took care of me since childbirth to now.
Well, happy Father's Day to all fathers ahead of time. And that's how we end the bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amiesi Nyamiche Thompson.
Oh,
jump on
Go. Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind said be the 3-in-1 action. No, Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
When truth is stranger than fiction and myths spring to life and the shadowy mysteries of a long forgotten era become your present reality, your imagination will usher you into a realm of head-spinning reality beyond what the mind should know. Amani Adisa of Monsters and Gods. Download from the Akraba app now on iOS or Android.
I'm going on leave. Oh.
Hey, Abna, every year when you take your leave, you travel. Last 2 years, Dubai. Last year, Singapore. Hey, so this year, where are you going to?
This year, I'm going to change on channel.
But how are you able to do this, Abna? Because the last time I tried, I got scammed.
Oh, I booked my travels with Waka Now. They have well-curated holiday packages for your holiday plans. This includes your visa, hotel, travel insurance, tours and flights, and everything.
That is nice. But how can I reach them?
Call 024-243-551. Follow at Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call Call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, man?
I'm great. Today is June 3. You remember what happened?
Yeah.
The flood and fire disaster.
2015.
Yes.
11 years ago.
Yes.
For 150 persons lost their lives.
Unfortunately.
Very unfortunate.
Anyways.
But let's ask the question, whether we've learned anything.
Whether we've learned anything, have we changed?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Anyway. But this morning also, Darrell, we'll be going to Parliament, okay? Because Speaker of Parliament, Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbing, I like that name, Sumana Kingsford Bagbing, says Parliament should reconsider, that's his request, the Anti-LGBTQ Bill.
Accordingly, I respectfully appeal to honourable members to reflect carefully upon the issues raised and to consider in the larger national interests the bipartisan character of the bill, the unity of the House and the nation, and the need to maintain the highest standards of procedural integrity to revisit its decision on the third reading of the bill to permit a reconsideration of the final text of the bill and any amendments thereto.
So that's Speaker of Parliament. But already, the majority leader, Mama Yaga, seems to have a different view. This morning we'll get into that view and also ask the question, if Parliament passes a bill, can Parliament, that's after its third reading, go back and reconsider the bill?
Or what if the right procedures were not followed, just like the Speaker says?
Okay.
Then is that basis for doing it again? I don't know.
Okay. Let's see what happens. We'll get into that conversation. But on Corruption Watch this morning, we bring you how the state loses over 20 billion cedis because of our refusal to surcharge people after disallowing expenditure. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But also, as part of our Agribusiness Month, we're going to be joined by the Director of Agribusiness from the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry to have a conversation about the agribusiness policy and plans for this country.
Quite a packed morning here.
It's a packed morning. You know, we're always talking about, you need to focus on agribusiness. Okay. Enough. Now let's get to business.
Yeah.
How are we focusing on that? And it's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Who gets the trumpet this morning?
Well, this one, the Black Stars on my mind.
In fact, one of the issues that the Black Stars, drew with the Welsh national team yesterday. I'd love to know, did you watch the game?
I didn't watch the game. I couldn't watch the game.
I did. And, when Baba Rahman was introduced and then they equalized, one of my friends said, say, I catch them. Baba Rahman, say, I catch them. And I was like, hey, Ghanaians, they've still not forgiven Baba Rahman.
Well, it was a draw, but I just think that we need to just hype the team, be behind them solidly. A few days away.
I think that also Caleb Urinchi also did a good job. I think that Jordan Ayew's legs have left him. Like we say, his legs have left him.
It's not his time anymore.
No. His legs have left him. But he's still a good player.
Mm-hmm.
But, the Jordan we knew with all that pace, speed, it's not that Jordan anymore. So
at least we ended the losing streak with our friendly. So
maybe we should at least when you play a 3-4-3, the expectation is that the others would contribute, because if we can't rely on Jordan only.
Mm-hmm.
No, his legs have left him. He doesn't have the speed anymore. As for Kamadi, anyway, we'll talk more about that later on the show. But the Black Stars, okay?
Yeah, we are solidly behind you.
Okay.
Go for it.
So to the Black Stars, we say
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, Finance Minister Dr. Kaisel Atuforsen set to revise end-year growth numbers due to significant developments in the oil and agri sectors. Also coming up, Ghana reference rate for this month drops marginally to 10.02%, a move expected to impact interest rates and the cost of credit. Also, Bank of Ghana to sell $1.2 billion to the market for this month, slightly higher than what is sold in May. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwal. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon on KT Radio. The Finance Minister, Dr. Kaisel Atuforsen, has revealed that he will revise end-of-year good numbers in the mid-year budget review next month. According to the minister, it's due to some significant developments in the agri and oil sectors. Now, government had initially projected some 4.8%, but the minister thinks Ghana may do even better than that by the end of the year. He spoke with Bloomberg in London.
The budget was quite modest at 4.5. We'll surely exceed that. We expect economic growth to do better than last year of 6%. I think in the media review, I may revise that numbers. We are still looking at the first quarter, and we are looking at the composite index, GDP, and so far we've seen levels that will call for us to revise them.
And I'm assuming that's solely based on the oil revenue?
It's not solely based on oil revenue. Growth is largely driven by agriculture and service sector. In fact, last year, for example, the non-oil GDP growth was 7.6%. But because oil sector contracted, overall GDP was 6%. So it's not oil that is driving the growth. It's the real sector activities in commercial agriculture, in servicing that is actually driving.
And you think that will continue?
I think it will even do better because government policy to invest heavy in the real sector, and that will continue. We are also working with our partners in the petroleum sector to invest in the sector. That will mean that the petroleum sector will also do well. And if it does do well, we can end up seeing double the.
Well, the minister also spoke about the composition of our reserves. He says 80% will be in dollars, 20% in gold. Energy and Green Transition Minister John Amoah has signaled government's intention to gradually reduce fuel subsidy for petroleum consumers. It's coming at a time there has been a push for government to increase its cover following rising crude oil prices on the international market. But speaking in London, the minister noted this policy is not sustainable.
Following the Iran-US war, you might have observed that a lot of countries are going through very turbulent moments. In fact, in some countries, the products are not even available, let alone price it. In Ghana, we provided a subsidy of 2 cedi on every liter of diesel for 1 month. After 1 month, we decided that we'll do 1 cedi. We'll provide the subsidy, but we'll do that in a meticulous manner, not to create debt. And like I always say, if you subsidize, pay for it. We've learned our lessons. Do not let us be overly populist and create unnecessary debt stock. During the COVID era, we decided that we'll give free electricity. Last year, I had a message from ECG. They want their money back. This year, they wrote to me, they want the money. So, in as much as we want to provide subsidies, in as much as we want to cushion Ghanaians, we ought to do that in a meticulous manner.
Energy and Green Transition Minister John Amoah. The Institute for Energy Security has stressed the need to regularize the operations of the Tema Oil Refinery to ensure optimum output. The Institute made the appeal after the refinery recently announced 1 million barrels of bunga oil, stressing that there must be a deliberate effort to continue the supply of crude oil to the refinery. Speaking to Joy Business, research and policy analyst at the Institute, Smith Wahinev, said constant supply of crude oil could bring some relief to Ghanaians.
Now, if TOR is controlling 40% of the market, that is quite significant and has its impact in chains that cuts across the sector. One significant benefit is that some of these costs regarding insurance costs, the cost of cargo, handling charges, and also the factors that will influence the rate at which you purchase these products using the dollar. We are able to undo all of these hidden costs that is finally passed to the consumer, which will mean that the bulk importer in incurring this cost, of which will be borne by the consumer, this cost will be dealt away with.
You heard a research and policy analyst at the Institute for Energy Security, Smith Boateng. Now, the Bank of Ghana is looking to sell a little more dollars to commercial banks through its Forex intermediation program this month. Here's more in the following report.
Last month, the Bank of Ghana sold $1 billion through its intermediation program to commercial banks. However, for this month, it is looking at selling $1.2 billion. We are, however, not sure what has influenced the central bank in terms of this marginal increase in the amount of dollars it intends to sell to the market. This support for the market is coming at a time when the Bank of Ghana has also indicated that it will rather build more dollar reserves than support the market through intermediation. A circular to the commercial banks seen by Joy Business revealed that subsequent dollar auctions will be guided by prevailing market conditions. Despite the marginal pickup in forex supply, this was not enough to meet demand for businesses. The cedi is said to have depreciated by more than 10% during the first 4 months of this year. Compared to the same period last year, the cedi has appreciated by more than 20% against the dollar. Some market analysts have argued that they do not see the situation cooling off anytime soon.
Now, Second Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Matilda Asante-Asiedu, has assured investors that Ghana's economic fundamentals remain strong despite recent pressure on the cedi. She made the remarks at the Money Summit held in Accra.
We all saw the lessons plainly last year. Those who bet against the cedi and hoarded foreign currency soon found themselves on the wrong side of the trade, unwinding at a loss, as the currency staged one of the world's strongest recoveries through 2025. Therefore, the fundamentals of this economy do not reward speculation against our currency, because we've seen that semblance in the market to transact on the genuine and present needs, not out of fear and panic.
Second Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Matilda Asante-Asiedu. Now, the Ghana reference rate for the month of June has dropped marginally to 10.02%. There is more on drivers of this decline and the impact on interest rates in the following report.
The 0.01% cut in the Ghana reference rate was based on the marginal drop in the 91-day Treasury bills from 4.92% to 4.91%. The Ghana reference rate is also going down despite the marginal pickup in the interbank rate to 10.25%, as well as the Bank of Ghana's decision to maintain the policy rate at 14%. Initially, there were fears that due to the central bank decision to hold the policy rate, that could see the rate go up for the month of June. The Ghana reference rate is the main benchmark for determining interest rates in the country by a commercial bank. Therefore, the banks will hold on to the current interest rate levels or drop it marginally. The average interest rates on the market are currently pegged at 16%. But the chief executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah, had revealed that there are some good businesses that are securing loans below 10%. But based on this development, there's a likelihood that if you intend to take a loan in the next 1 month, you might witness some marginal reduction in the interest rate. Or if you are currently servicing that loan that was negotiated at the variable rate, then you could witness some marginal reduction in the interest rates.
Now, the General Agricultural Workers Union, GAO, is pushing for the protection of agricultural lands across the country to safeguard food production. Speaking to Joy Business, General Secretary Andrews Adokwe-Tego revealed that the absence of clear land use policy is affecting the sector badly.
It is important for government to demarcate land. We call it land use capability classification. So the government, through the district assemblies, so for Greater Accra like this, in our mapping, we must have land or agricultural zones. So for Greater Accra, we map area. We cannot have an Accra only full of buildings without green, we will destroy ourselves. And I think government should have green zones in Accra, and then same must apply to the farming communities.
You had the General Secretary of GAU, Andrews Adokwetego. Now, in the face of Ghana's persistent seed production challenges, one man is changing the narrative. Amos Rutherford, as the new founder of Legacy Crop Improvement Center, is pioneering a new era of hybrid seed production with cutting-edge facilities and bold innovation. As part of the Joy Business Agribusiness Month, we put the spotlight on Legacy Crop Improvement Center on the Joy Business van today. Listen. In 2016, Amos Rutherford Azinu took a leap of faith and ventured into seed production. Through his company, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, he pioneered hybrid maize foundation seed production in the private sector, a niche few dared to explore.
We are producing this seed because we realize that one of the deficits in our food value chain is availability and accessibility of high quality seed to farmers. As Legacy today, we have one of the finest maize variety, that the climate smart. We provide A biofortify that the farmers are planting in order to support their production. This variety is climate resilient and able to manufacture on mature on the right time for farmers to actually get a good harvest out of it.
Today, Legacy Crop Improvement Center doesn't just serve Ghana. Amos's reach has extended across the West African sub-region, fulfilling a growing demand for high-quality hybrid seeds. All right, cut the full episode 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live. On the Joy News channel, before we go look at the markets, this morning, crude oil going up again, selling this morning at $97 a barrel. Gold is trading at $4,496 an ounce. Cocoa saw one of its biggest spikes in recent times, selling at $4,108 a ton. On the currency market, watch it, Winston. The dollar going for 11 cedis 87 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 85 pesos. The British pound at 15 cedis 99 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 50 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Back to you, Winston, and the team.
I have a friend. His name is Richard Techimensa. Whenever we talk about the rate of the cedi to the dollar, he says, my brother, the dollar is how much the Forex Bureau sell it.
Yeah.
So it is 11. It is 12.50.
It's 12.50, not
and not the banks, because you struggle to get it at the banks. But for purposes of analysis, we use the interbank exchange rate.
Exactly.
I know politicians will use the Forex Bureau rate, but we will use the interbank exchange rate. Okay, but gold is doing 4496, and cocoa, okay.
Well, I guess people are turning to gold because of what is happening with oil in the Middle East.
Yeah, but when it started, at some point, gold was at 5,000.
Then it dropped over time.
Pounds. Yeah, so
when the situation was,
it should. Well, if it goes up,
no way. Yeah,
not bad. Well, let's have our inspirational song for this morning. And I'm happy that people are pushing, a lot of things that TOR should do. TOR should process more. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was having a conversation. Yes, Darryl, let me just chip this in. I was telling somebody the last time. Why do we accept the fact that, okay, we cannot process the crude that we refine, that we, produce in this country? Have we done enough research to confirm that? Is it the case that we may need to change some of our equipment at our oil refinery?
That has to be changed.
And if we have to, let's do the cost-benefit analysis. If it's worth it, we must start processing
worth
crude.
it, and it's exciting that the president announced that we are going to begin refining crude oil from our own fields here in the country.
We have to, because if we don't do that, because look, we export crude and go and buy fuel, processed petrol and diesel. Why? If we are to do that, part of our problem in this country, crude oil, if we're able to process what we produce here, will be good.
Yeah. And while I was at the Amoah Oil Refinery, I think a couple of months ago, and I see the efforts to upgrade the facilities over there. So hopefully with time, things are going to change. And
Edmond Combat and the team, they're doing a great job. Our inspirational song is one by Kofi Owusu-Pepra and Diana Hamilton. Masida. Enjoy.
Who else deserves it? Young word. Why crown of me from who else deserves it? Cause I wine correct. Why crown of me from Missy Denka Bobo. What do you prevent you? Udima Bunyamia. Udima Semina Mame. Atakuwa chikuwa bohubua. Wukume kunyina mame. Or dancing yamia. Among the gods who stand alone. Udini abastindi. Active for Johnny Betuao. Udini dasi amre. Omaya dawasi ayemre why. Yadia uprasi putu wenim. Yariti ya sedaka. Eje ye wayo. You betri ya sedaka.
This day na me come for way. What do you preventia? Udima funyamia. Udima semina mami. Atakuwa chikuwa bohubua. Ukome kunyina mami. Odansu nyamia. Odansu wenyaminimu. Udini ya bandindi. I want to forge on the betua. Udini dasi amre. Ejaya dawasi ayamre. Eh, womba mutu wenim. Yerichi ya sidako. Eh, wasideni. Leti ya masidaka.
Mina wasiensa. Mina kumone. Wasideno. Mina wasiensa. Esiani kekenia. Misimikirase. Misimikirase. Emma went free ni your power. Mina wasiensa. Beti ya masidaka. Mina wasiensa. Mina wasiensa. Mina kumone. Wasideno. Mina wasiensa. Mina wasiensa. Esiani kekenia. Misimikirase. Misimikirase. Emma went free ni your power. Mina wasiensa. Beti ya masidaka. Everybody's ready. Who else deserves it?
And that's Kofi Owusu-Pepra and Diana Hamilton with Masida here on the Super Morning Show. It means we can bring you a Drive Safe campaign. Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, good morning.
Good morning, Teacher Kofi. How are you?
Oh, God is still taking good care of his children. We have life.
Yeah.
And the day promises to be good.
Yeah, yeah. And it's time for Drive Safe. It's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Today is the 3rd of June, 2026. On the 3rd of June 2015, 11 years ago, we lost over 100 Ghanaians in a flood and fire disaster here in Accra. The flood which happened at Circle. I was home that day because that day I had left work earlier and gotten home early. And in that moment, as we tried to coordinate efforts to share safety information with people, we realized that a lot of people who were stranded because they thought they could drive through the flood waters to get home. In fact, I had a friend who lost his car at Tetekwashi. It was flooded. He was driving a very small car. He tried to drive through the floods. It didn't work out, so he had to get out and swim. And the flood took his car away. Oof. And 11 years on, we've seen what flooding can do to us this year. Today's Drive Safe tip is basically this. If it's raining and there are flash floods and there's flooding on your route home or work, wherever, just find higher ground and park there. Don't attempt to drive through the flood. Never attempt to drive through the flood. Water carries enormous force that can move mountains and move a lot of things. So that's your small car, no, even if it's an SUV. When you see that your tires are submerged and you're not getting traction, don't attempt to go any further. Either you get out of your car and you leave the car to the flood, or if you can reverse and get to higher ground, you get to higher ground. But never attempt to fight water with your car.
Good tip.
Never do that. And this year we are going to get more rains. We've seen what is happening at Chimota Christian Village. Last week I saw videos of people who were nearly washed away. In fact, there was this dispatch rider who thought he could cross the bridge. About 30% in, he realized that he couldn't. The water current was a lot more. So the flood took away his motorbike with all the things he was going to distribute. And some guys helped him and saved him. He would have been washed away as well.
Exactly.
So
I
please,
saw that video.
Let's be very, very careful this rainy season.
Great, which means you can share a fuel tip for today.
Yes, children should never be left to roam around dispensing areas or gas handling points. Keep them close and under full supervision at all times. If you dispense fuel, gas at any point, don't allow children to roam around those places. A moment of carelessness can lead to serious harm, and this is a message from Comac.
Which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Student Kojo.
Yes, sir.
How do you describe somebody who likes eating sweet foods, especially sweets and chocolates? Someone who has a strong liking for sweet foods. How do you describe that person?
In which language?
English language.
Please tell us.
Oh, tell me.
Tell us.
You say that person has a sweet tooth.
Okay.
Yes. So if someone likes sweets, you say he has a sweet tooth. Okay? Don't say. So, for instance, you can say, Kojo has a sweet tooth.
Not
me. He can't say no to cookies.
Use a different name.
No, not you, the Kojo. But Kojo is Kojo. Well, Kojo has a sweet tooth.
Sugar.
He can't say no to sweet foods.
Wow.
Okay. Don't say he has a sweet tongue or sweet mouth. Yeah, because we say we know me out there.
Into sweet mouth. Or touch your mouth into sweet tongue.
Sweet tooth.
but anyway, why tooth though? Because the sensation of tastes is experienced with the tongue.
Okay.
If you know about senses. So it is my tongue that enables me to taste the thing. The teeth help me to crush whatever I'm eating. So I don't get the sensation of taste from the tooth.
Okay.
So should we rather align that expression with the biological function of the tongue to say sweet tongue and not sweet tooth?
Let me tell you what my father told me years ago. He said he challenged one of his lecturers, and the lecturer told him, "Don't challenge me in class. Go and write so that I'll come and read and respond. Go and do the research.
Yeah, because
publish. You go and do the research, publish, and we'll come and respond." Thank you very, very much. Okay, it means we can get into the newspapers this morning. But before we get into the newspapers, let me tell you about SG Mega Loans. Because from growing businesses to completing that building project and supporting education of family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn. With even lower, more competitive rates, achieving your dream is now possible with SG Ghana's mega loans promo. Salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There's still time from now till July 2026. Apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, yes, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302 214 314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
And the Kingdom Books Yard sales is still ongoing. You get discounts up to 70% on quality products from Kingdom Books and stationery. And so if you want to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, this is the time to do it. Go to Kingdom Books, the office at Osu. The time is 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. The Kingdom Books Yard sales. Shop smart, save big. And if you want to have more information on available products, you call 0244 311 955. 0244 311 955.
Great, let's get into the newspaper review now, brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're strong, you're tough. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
You know, Teacher Kofi, I just mentioned the June 3 flood and fire disaster, right? That happened 11 years ago. 7 years ago as well, we were 3 days into the Bank of Ghana revoking licenses of 347 microfinance institutions, 39 microcredit institutions, and 3 other specialized deposit-taking institutions as well. And then the name Eric Nananipa became a regular name in our conversations. This week, we've seen a story of a financial institution unable to pay its customers, and is also causing a lot of distress for people. In an era where the BOG has had issues with their annual reports, we've discussed all those things. What really are we doing in the financial sector space to ensure that what happened 7 years ago doesn't happen again? I just wanted to highlight that this morning. It's been 7 years of that happening. A lot of people who lost their jobs have still not found any better jobs to do. And what are we doing to ensure that doesn't happen again in this republic? I'll go to the Daily Guide this morning. The Speaker is on the front page. Speaker rejects passed Anti-LGBTQ Bill. What's right must be done rightly. This according to the Speaker, Alban S.K. Bagbin. 4 jailed, 32 years for kidnapping. And King Kaku Aka III backs Mohammed's call for reparatory justice. Jacobu Chiefs reject 24-hour market relocation, and 15 perish, 25 injured in Peki Road crash.
Sad one. The Daily Graphic for this morning says, exporters flout raw rubber ban. Police agents expose clandestine operations. Also here, unemployment, corruption threaten trust in state institutions. Speakers call for new social contract, and Senate launches telehealth service for pensioners. World Bank commends Ghana's emission reduction program impact. Back page, Black Stars impressed despite last gasp Welsh escape. Did they impress? I thought that Atisigi...
The Black Stars played yesterday.
Oh, they played last night.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Yes. Well, they did well. I mean, particularly in the second half. As for the first half, they're boo-boo. But Lawrence Atisigi did well in the first half. You know, we're watching together at Bedo's pub, where, you know, as chairman of the fitness and fan club. I was there in my seat. And, you know, we're talking about Samir J. You know Samir J. 2006.
Yeah.
When they brought Olele. And in one of the, you know, friendly preparatory matches before the tournament, Charlie, Samir J, something happened. Olele comes in, and all of a sudden, Olele became a number 1 goalkeeper. So, boys were like, Samir J, Olele. But Atisigi did well. Charlie, the saves in the first half were great. I think that when you're a coach that says, oh, I want to be in a dilemma, you have one. Who becomes number 1?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Benjamin Asari, so, you know, came in, conceded, but I do not think that was his fault. As for that goal, there was nothing he could have done about it. Anyway.
So let me take you to the news center. Anti-LGBTQI plus bill far from becoming law. AG presidency to review it, according to President Mahama. Stability means little without jobs. This is upon Nkrumah speaking. MTN launches Yellow Care 2026 to expand community health care. And Fidelity Bank's profit before tax rises 21% to 1.46 billion Ghana cedis. And Bagbin orders fresh look at anti-LGBTQI plus bill.
Well, he's requesting and Parliament will take a decision on that.
Yeah.
But the Inquisitor says 2026-2027 cocoa purchases, Cocoa Board to raise $1 billion through commercial paper. NPA boss honored at 10th Ghana CEO Summit. Okay, congratulations to Godwin Eduji Tamaklo. NPP first vice chair raised. Nanabi opens gap. Okay. Dr. Japan respond to Attorney General on the front page of the Inquisitor.
The custodian this morning is also highlighting the anti-LGBTQI+ bill. Minority queries NDC sincerity, Mahama Bagbin stare doubt. And the headline says, confusion rocks new anti-LGBTQ+ bill. NPP inaugurates standing committees, and economic stability is meaningless to jobless youth upon Nkrumah questions government's IMF exit boost. And Julius Deborah eulogizes Apostle Kojo Safo, government to support funeral. I think that Apostle Kojo Safo is one of the most impactful Ghanaians of his generation. And as we prepare for his funeral, maybe one of these days we need to have a Kojo Safo show and reflect on some of the things he thought were possible, some of the things we actually laughed at him for, which the Chinese are doing. You clap and the TV switches on. Some of those things we thought were weird, but now we are seeing modern technology doing some of the things that we thought were weird when he mentioned them.
The Ghanaian publisher says this is a witch hunt. NDC man fumes over hotel demolition. The numbers don't match reality, Kojo Nkrumah tells government. And Abronya trial, judge issues 14-day filing order. Julius Deborah pays tribute to Apostle Kojo Safo, and Bagbing rejects anti-LGBTQ+ bill. On the front page of the Ghanaian publisher.
The Ghanaian Point, NADMO, Zoom Lion unveil no do flood campaign to help fight flooding. JA Plant Pool, Siao Japan reject $2 million debt claim, vow to contest Attorney General's suit. And Speaker nullifies passage of anti-LGBTQ+ bill, orders reconsideration in Parliament. And Auditor General moves to recover millions lost in the African Games contracts. And my account was compromised. Afenyo Markin disowns viral anti-gay bill post, the one we saw yesterday on his Facebook.
The new publisher says leader and speaker, so it's a leader versus speaker, nothing to reconsider. The speaker cannot in any way reverse what has happened. What has happened. Mom, son arrested for killing husband and trying to kill stepson. I'll tell you more about it. But let's go for the online news review now, brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And Zenith Bank says, stay alert, shine your eye when someone calls claiming to be from Zenith Bank. Fraudsters can sound professional, confident and convincing. They may ask you to confirm your account details to help resolve a supposed problem or secure your account. Remember, Zenith Bank will never ask for your PIN, your password or OTP over the telephone, email or via any channel. And if a caller asks for this information, do not share it. End the call immediately and call Zenith Bank direct on 054 2000-111 054 2000-111. Shine your eyes, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. And this is a message from Zenith Bank in partnership with the Ghana Association of Banks.
Kojo Bibi Noyarefa says, good morning, Winston. Tell Kojo, we taste food with the tongue, but eat with the teeth.
I know biology book when
that should, I don't know. I have just given you the idiom.
So if I'm drinking soup, for example, where does the teeth come in? Do I chew the soup?
Well,
I just think that when that expression was created, those who created that thought that it was the teeth that gave us the sensation of taste. That's why they said sweet tooth. But if you look at the scientific basis of tasting, it's the tongue. And so I'll write that for you. Then teacher Kofi, you'll mark it and maybe you'll give me a PhD for that.
Hey,
why we should say sweet tongue and not sweet tooth?
I am not a professor of English language.
Oh, this is a virtual PhD. Anyway, let's go online. And Kofi, I will deviate a little bit by starting with a post by the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital. I'm not starting with my joy online today. Konfanochi Teaching Hospital says that their accident and emergency center is full and they are unable to admit new cases. So new cases should go to other hospitals. But the question people in Kumasi are asking is, which other hospital can take the new cases? In 2003, In 2008, we signed an MOU to build the Afari military hospital, 500-bed military hospital. As we speak, it's not operational. When this government came, they toured the place, they said we were going to operationalize it. I have not had any new information or any new direction. We've all not heard it. When that Afari 500-bed hospital will be operationalized. The Ashanti region doesn't have a proper regional hospital. That is in Sewa. That is also in the bush. We don't have any records or any direction as to when that is going to be opened. Recently, somebody died in Accra and a probe was instituted. Professor Ajiman Bedu Akosa chaired that probe. We've gone through that. But the facility like the police hospital expansion, which was started in 2003, we are in 2026, 23 years on, is still not done. So do we really want to solve the problem or just talk about the problem? I just wanted to highlight this story from the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, which is actually serving the most parts of the northern sector. Accident and emergency center full. They can't accept new cases. Now, if you go to My Joy Online, government to tie rice imports to local production in a major policy shifts. This is the Agric Minister speaking. Anti-LGBTQ Bill. Don't turn this into a political football. Sheikh Shaibu wants NDC and the NPP. How did the House of Records miss this? Adam Senanu questions the LGBTQ bill process. And Ghana reference rate drops for June marginally to 10.02%. Interest rates set to reduce further. Jirenchis calls as Wales claw back to hold Black Stars in our coach's first game. And man who returned 4,000 Ghana cedis found at ATM rewarded with 10,000 Ghana cedis by Fidelity Bank. And Mahama renews advocacy for reform to grant Africa permanent representation on the Security Council. And Ivory Coast sees strong exports of cocoa main crop as El Nino looms over output. There is a prediction or projection that next year will record the highest temperatures the earth has ever seen, and this is going to affect agri production. So people are buying up all the commodities they can buy now. So Ivory Coast is enjoying that. The cocoa main crop, they are getting a lot of buyers and they're exporting more because people feel that next year we will not get enough crop.
Okay.
I don't know what our Ministry of Climate is doing in the face of a predicted El Nino hitting us, how it's going to affect everything we produce. Now, if you go to City Newsroom, free senior high school suppliers to picket at Education Ministry over 50 million Ghana cedi debt. Pantan residents threaten election 2028 boycott. Do you know why?
Tell me.
Poor roads. They say
Pantan, but the roads are being fixed.
But they've not been fixed. They are being fixed.
Yes, they're in the process of fixing them.
Well, maybe they are sending the message that if you are fixing them, fix them right.
But you see, this whole thing about, I won't vote if you... Well, that's okay. But if you don't vote, it doesn't nullify the elections. Okay? So instead of saying I won't vote, say I'll vote you out. Okay? So the person will... But if you say I won't vote, if you don't vote and I vote, it's counted. And that's it. You understand? Yeah, so this thing about, no road, no vote, doesn't really move.
I have a theory where a no vote scenario can result in the elections not resulting in a clear winner, which will put us in a constitutional crisis and create an opportunity for us to reform things. Maybe we can discuss that later.
Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Today, a beauty trend that's taking over the world, K-beauty. Renowned for its multi-step skincare regimen and its foundation in the ever-popular Korean culture. But as it goes global, the K in K-beauty is becoming more than just Korean.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world with me, presenter Amoah. For this episode, I speak to tech billionaire Reid Hoffman, co-founder of the largest professional network in the world, LinkedIn. He transformed the world of work through this social network, and now he wants to use AI, artificial intelligence, to transform the world of work again, saying that it could lead to a transformation of our lives akin to that of the Industrial Revolution.
The change that we're going to happen with AI does
mean that there's going to be some really difficult challenges and times ahead. But the question is how do we get to both navigating those challenges as humanly and as gracefully as possible, and how do we get to the same kind of benefits of the amplification we got with the Industrial Revolution?
Reid Hoffman. Hear more on the interview after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Kuwait says a terminal building at its international airport has been hit by Iranian drones, resulting in several injuries and severe damage to facilities. Flights are suspended or diverted. It comes as skirmishes between US and Iranian forces test the tenuous ceasefire. Here's Yulan Nell.
Kuwait is a major US ally in the region and it hosts a major US airbase there. We understand that this exchange of fire started when the US, which is enforcing its naval blockade of Iranian ports, fired at an empty vessel, and then as a result the Iranians retaliated and there were these attacks both on Kuwait and also on Bahrain, which is home to the US Naval Fifth Fleet.
Ukraine says its drones have hit the Russian city of St. Petersburg as an economic forum opens there. President Zelensky said an oil terminal was hit. He described the strike as long-range sanctions and said targets were also being struck in the port of Kronstadt from St. Petersburg. Here's Steve Rosenberg.
During the night, the governor of Leningrad region had issued an air raid warning. Plumes of thick black smoke are clearly visible in the sky here. The drone attack came just hours before the opening of the St. Petersburg International Economic Forum, a major set-piece event that Russia uses to try to promote itself on the world stage. President Putin is due in St. Petersburg later this week to deliver a keynote address.
British police chiefs say they'll review their anti-racism guidance after an outcry over the treatment of a white student who was murdered last year. Henry Novak was handcuffed and arrested as he lay dying after being stabbed, despite telling officers he couldn't breathe. His killer, a British Asian man, had falsely accused him of racism. Tropical storm Changmi is ripping through Japan's main island, Honshu, as it heads towards Tokyo, with winds of up to 90 kilometres an hour. Transport has been disrupted and power cut to 60,000 homes. Kurumi Mori reports from Tokyo.
Tropical storm Changmi is moving up the Pacific coastline towards central Japan as authorities warn of flooding, mudslides, and overflowing rivers. Evacuations have been ordered for more than 350,000 people, including parts of Tokyo. More than 800 domestic and international flights have been canceled so far, with local transport, including the Shinkansen bullet trains, also facing disruptions. Officials are urging residents to continue to monitor advisories.
Polls have closed in California in a primary election that will determine who'll run for governor in November to replace Gavin Newsom. 61 candidates are competing in what's known as the Jungle Primary. The two highest vote winners advance, regardless of party. The favourite is a Democratic former Health Secretary, Javier Becerra. BBC News. Malawi says it will help repatriate citizens from South Africa following a wave of anti-immigration protests. The government says support will be provided to Malawians who voluntarily requested assistance to return home. The Foreign Ministry says it's monitoring reports of attacks targeting African migrants and has raised concerns with South African authorities. Microsoft has unveiled a new quantum computing chip, which it says is 1,000 times more reliable than its predecessor. The technology has the potential to solve problems too big for conventional computers, like removing microplastics or developing new fertilizers. Zoe Kleinman reports.
The computing power in a quantum machine comes from tiny, delicate units called qubits. They operate in a very fragile state and usually last just a few milliseconds. But Microsoft claims the qubits on its new Majorana 2 chip can survive for 20 seconds, giving them a lot more time to process complex calculations. This has been made possible by substituting aluminium on the chip for lead. Microsoft's using AI in this project, but says the idea came from its human scientists.
A study has found doing 90 minutes to 2 hours of strength training each week can greatly reduce the risk of an early death. Researchers found regular weight or resistance training reduced the risk of death from any cause by 13%. The American R&B singer Peabo Bryson has died at the age of 75. He was best known for his vocals on 2 Disney classics, Beauty and the Beast and A Whole New World from Aladdin.
A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where.
Peabo had plenty of other hits during a career that spanned 5 decades, including Tonight, I Celebrate My Love and Reaching for the Sky. BBC News.
Hello.
Not just another bank.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation, and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we did your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. BOA, we go there for you night and day. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher.
Syntax Tango. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Hello Now, my fellow Ghanaians, presenting to you the authentic firefighter, San Cablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because San Cablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, San Cablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, San Cablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds with 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now San Cablo be the motto. San Cablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use San Cablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Ain't got no place to lay your head. Somebody came and took your bed. Don't worry, be happy. The landlord say your rent is late. He may have to litigate. Don't worry, be happy. Look at me, I'm happy. Don't worry, be happy. I give you my phone number. When you worry, call me. I make you happy. Don't worry, be happy. no cash, ain't got no style, ain't got no gal to make you smile. But don't worry, be happy. Cause when you worry, your face will frown, and that will bring everybody down. So don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. Definitely be happy. That's a great one for this morning. Right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Kojo, people are sending messages, pal, on the sweet tooth. This one says, when you eat too much sweet, does the dentist work on your teeth or your tongue? Great show. Keep on with a good job. The Radical Renegade from Accra.
Honestly, when you eat too much, the dentist works on almost every part of your mouth. That's why sometimes you go for tongue cleaning, general gum cleaning, oral health, everything, right? But I'll go and write the thing and bring it to you.
Go and write, but before you go and write, and because in writing you would learn a few things that would convince you not to write. Yes. So maybe the next time we meet here on the show, you tell me why you decided not to write, or why you're still going ahead to write.
Well, there are a lot of things that we say and do that are based on false assumptions. and this, I think this sweet tooth is one of them. It's the tongue that when it comes to the digestive system, for example, once you put food in your mouth and saliva is secreted, basic digestion of some of the components of the food will begin in the mouth, right? And once the food hits your tongue and the sensation is taken to your brain, or once your eyes see the food as well, or you smell the food and the brain gets the sensation that there is food, it triggers your endocrine system to release whatever it must release, including the saliva that enables the initial digestion of certain components of the food.
Okay.
So I think that biologically it is the tongue. It's not, I think, we know that biologically it's the tongue that enables us to taste.
Do you know the meaning? Do you know the meaning of
toothsome?
Toothsome.
I don't know. I'm just speaking from basic biology, the one I learned in junior high school.
So you see, don't use basic biology here.
There's advanced biology,
because
like neurosurgery.
This is semantics.
Neuroscience.
No, this is semantics.
Okay.
This is semantics.
Okay.
So toothsome actually means delicious or pleasant.
Ibium.
Yes. It's an old English.
Tonguesome.
Toothsome, please.
Tonguesome.
It's old English, and that's the meaning. Now, based on that meaning, the sweet tooth was coined.
Okay.
So because this is delicious, toothsome.
Yes.
Then they coined sweet tooth.
So if we cut your tongue, for example, and we put food in your mouth, would you be able to taste it?
Tell me.
If the tongue is removed from your system and we put food in your mouth, would the body be able to perceive the taste? Will the right impulses be sent to the brain to interpret the taste of the food that has been put in your mouth? If scientists are listening, please be a part of this conversation. If without the tongue you cannot taste properly, why should the tongue not take that expression as sweet tongue, but the teeth rather, which helps us to grind the food that we put into our mouth?
Okay.
And not all food is chewed, right? Some are liquid, and some are balls. There are people who chew banku and fufu anyway.
You know what we learned in school. Because since you're bringing about idioms, a group of words in a fixed order that has a particular meaning that is different from the meanings of each word on its own.
Yeah.
Does that answer you?
Maybe not. A stitch in time saves 9, right? A stitch in time saves 9. So if you have a shirt and there's a small cut or a small whatever, if you stitch it now, it will prevent that from expanding. So a stitch in time saves 9. That's functionally and practically, I relate to it, right? That's why I'm saying this switch to something. Maybe it should have been sweet tongue.
It's just like cutting your coat according to your cloth. People say cut your coat according to your size.
Yes.
It makes a lot of sense, right?
It doesn't, because if you are big and your cloth is small, how can you cut your coat according to your size?
You cut your coat according to the cloth available to you. Okay. Good. People say rain, cat, and dog. Well, you get the meaning. So you go and write. You go and write. And when you write, you will understand why sometimes you don't have to write. But let me say good morning to Charles Benoniokang, who's doing the listening this morning. Charles, good morning. And the next time you're playing football, invite me. I met him the last time he had gone to play football with a squad, a great team. I'd love to join them one of these days to play football. Akoto, this morning we are interested in how the Auditor General, because of his inaction, we have lost some 26 billion Ghana cedis. As part of Corruption Watch, we're going to get into that here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, we're also going to be getting into
Here's a little song I wrote.
Agribusiness Month. And this morning we're joined by the Director of Agribusiness at the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry.
Every life,
want to understand the policy and how they intend
when you worry, you make it
to develop and promote agribusiness in Ghana.
Be happy.
But as always, we do the show with you. I'd love to know what your thoughts are. And this morning, many of you who have gotten into this sweet tooth and everything conversation, keep sending your messages to us on 05511119997, and then also on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and we'll definitely share it with the rest of the world here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. This one says, Kojo must know that language isn't logic. The reason was on is on and SON is son. Well, because language is like that. Language is like that. If you want to appreciate language, why not? But if you're planning a trip abroad, don't wait until you're stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco travel insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies and flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has you covered every step of the way. Visit any Glyco Live branch or call 0555 305 547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And Total Energies announces for the information of the general investing public that the 50th annual general meeting of shareholders of the company will be held in person, as well as virtually, and streamed live to all shareholders from the Wesley Towers, number 3 Ambassadorial Enclave, Accra, near the Total Energies house, or the Methodist Church headquarters, on Thursday, 25th of June 2026 at 11 a.m. So the 50th annual general meeting of Total Energies is happening Thursday, 25th June 2026 at 11 a.m. at the Wesley Towers at Ridge, and it's at 11 a.m. There will be an in-person version as well as a virtual version as well. So those who can be in person are advised to be there. Those who cannot can join virtually.
Now, could you say after me, my salary deserves better? Say it after me, my salary deserves better.
My salary deserves better.
So switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. It's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, contact us on 0800 003355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with us on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
And let me say congrats to Fidelity Bank and the young man who found 4,000 Ghana cedis at the ATM. He found somebody's 4,000 cedis at the ATM. He returned it to the bank. Guess what the bank did? they rewarded him with 10,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, that's good. That's good.
Yes, integrity and all those things count in our nation building. And congrats to the young man. And congrats to Fidelity for not just taking the money, but rewarding the gentleman as well. Now, if you are sleeping, you have to sleep well. Don't sleep on a mattress that has been filled with hardened banku or fufu, or a mattress that has been filled with cardboard. We've seen videos of those trending online. Latex foam is your partner for life. And if you want to sleep well, if you want to rest well, you need to get latex foam. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every purchase that you make. So make the smart choice today. Talk to Latex Foam on 0302 231155. That's the Accra office. The Kumasi office is 03220 29365. Latex Foam is tried and tested for almost 60 years. And so you can walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choices. You can also visit them by going to latexfoamghana.com or any of their social media platforms. Latex Foam is your partner for life.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather, so rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
And Franco is your leading mobile phone, accessories, and electronic retail outlets. You can buy your Nokia phones, your Samsung devices, your iPhones, your smart TVs, your Franco air conditioners, your chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, generators, gas and electric stoves, and CCTV cameras as well from Franco Trading. Now, the good news is that if you shop on any of their digital platforms, you get up to 40% discount on the prices. So download the Franco Trading app. It's called Franco on the Google Play Store, or you go to francotrading.com to shop. You can call them on 0246 422338. That is 0246 422338. Franco, still phone papa fee.
And Bank of Africa invites you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover the refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card for any assistance. Call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 999 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Are you building your home? Are you building an industrial facility? Do you need electrical cables and accessories? Talk to San Cablo today. They make their cables in Ghana, 99.99% copper, and they are certified and approved by the Ghana Standards Authority and the Energy Commission. So if you need your cables, your flexi cables, your switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more, talk to San Cablo today. They are in all leading electrical shops nationwide. So when you go anywhere to buy, just ask for San Cablo cables and they will sort you out. If you want to buy in bulk, you can call them on 024 337 4034 and 024 467 8015. San Cablo, Light in Africa. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
So you know the China Europe International Business School, CEIBS, offers world-class executive education for ambitious leaders and entrepreneurs. Its global EMBA in Shanghai, taught across 12 countries with unmatched global exposure, ranks number 2 globally by Financial Times and has remained in the top 2 for 8 consecutive years. Now, the full-time MBA, also in Shanghai, shapes future-ready professionals and is ranked number 1 in Asia for 10 consecutive years and number 8 globally. In Ghana, the Advanced Management Program equips senior executives with strategic leadership capabilities, while the Owner-Director Program empowers family business leaders as the directors to scale sustainably. The Women Entrepreneurship and Leadership for Africa program, run across Ghana and Nigeria, supports female leaders and aspiring entrepreneurs to build strong structures and systems for business growth and scale. Join CEIBS to gain global insight, practical skills, and a powerful alumni network to accelerate your impact. For registration and inquiries, call them on 0544 315 238 or visit CEIBS, that's ceibs.edu/Africa.
Winston, have you been to the Dawa Industrial Zone before?
Well, I've driven past that side. I haven't entered.
I've been to the Industrial Zone, and the things happening there, it's amazing. The businesses within the Industrial Zone, the various demarcated areas for pharmaceuticals, for heavy industries, for automotive, textile, and all those things. And when we say a place is designed and constructed like serviced zone, that is the place, the Dawa Industrial Zone. So if you run a business and you want to give your business the competitive edge it deserves, come to the Dawa Industrial Zone. It's a world-class industrial park spread across over 2,000 acres of prime industrial land. To give you a sense of the size, the University of Ghana is about 2,500 acres, right? Now, the Dawa Industrial Zone is over 2,000 acres, so it's huge. It has modern infrastructure, strategic connectivity, and a thriving ecosystem of manufacturers, heavy industries, automotive industries, textile production, businesses, logistics companies, food and agro-processing enterprises, and they are all within a well-segmented industrial zone, and is the ideal destination for growth and expansion. When you go there, everything you need is there. Electricity, they have their own substations supplying high-quality electricity to power your machines. They have their water processing. They've got everything for your business to grow and thrive. So position your business for success in one of West Africa's fastest growing industrial hubs, the Dawa Industrial Zone. You can call them on 055 204 0000. That's 055 204 0000 today. Or you visit diz-ghana.com. The Dawa Industrial Zone is where industry thrives.
Great, still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll return with sports and birthday messages after these.
Hello? Charlie, I'm at the library. Why do you keep calling me?
Wait, question. What's the capital of Burkina Faso?
Ouagadougou. Bye.
Wait. Which planet is the hottest in the solar system?
Venus. Charlie, why all these questions?
See, I'm playing the MTN Swipe and Win promo. I might cash out some cool 1,000 Ghana cedis today.
Hey, 1,000 cedis. Shh. Charlie, what's the next question?
Join the MTN Swipe and Win promo today. Answer trivia, earn points, and stand a chance to win 1,000 Ghana cedis every day. Weekly cash of 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000 Ghana cedis. A brand new Hyundai Texan in the first 3 months, and the ultimate grand prize of 500,000 Ghana cedis. Recharge your account to qualify for the daily draws. To join, visit swipeandwinpromo.mtn.com.gh. Download the My MTN app or dial *5030#. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. TNCs apply.
MTN. For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa, offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And Franco Trading Enterprise, Steel, Phone, Papa Fee. So this one says, happy birthday to my dear husband, Peter Ni Ankra, Mayor Hyde of Ostec Ghana Limited. Thank you for being an amazing husband, father, and a source of strength to our family. A special birthday to your twin brother John Ni Ayihide. May God bless you both with good health, joy, and many more years of happiness. We love you dearly from Mama Bear, Beatrice, May Hyde, and your two soldiers, Brian and Sean. This one says, happy...
Today is Peter Hyde's birthday. When you added the Nyanka, I didn't know who you were talking about. Mr. Peter Hyde.
You didn't know. They added the Nyanka to it. This one says, good, happy birthday to Eno Efia Afrakumase of Holy Child SHS Angels Hill. Your birthday is the perfect moment to remind you how deeply you are loved and how proud we are of the incredible person you've become as a guiding light, inspiring everyone around you with your kindness, strength, and beautiful spirit. Your journey is a treasure, and we're grateful to God. We are grateful to God witnessing your growth and happiness. From Ascona, your father, Annabella, your mom, and siblings, Ohima, Efia Dufie, Obrimpong, and Okatechi Osei. Okay, so this one says, happy birthday wishes to you, Dr. Gamelia Heto, a man of many talents and many interests. Despite the sacrilege of supporting Barca and Liverpool, you are a great guy. God bless you, brother.
And let me say happy birthday going out to Nanefia, Inshira Santiomane of Alcid Academy. You are 10 years old today. This is from your father, from your siblings, from your mother, and from all your uncles to you. Efia Inshira Asantiomane of Alcid Academy. Today is also the birthday of Dedo Kofi. And so Dedo, happy birthday to you from Ivy, from all the sisters, and from all the brothers as well. Oliver Deti of OSJ Consult. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Oliver Deti, Mr. Oliver Deti. And special one going to Adewale Adioye Famosa. Happy birthday to you, Wale. And final one from me to William Biko of Modern Ghana fame. William, happy birthday to you.
Okay, which means we can bring you the latest in the world of sports, and the Sports Center is proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. DSTV, you know, the biggest football tournament is here, and DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live as the FIFA World Cup 2026, and it's that time when everything can wait. Charlie, even sleep can wait. DSTV, your home of entertainment and high sense, everyday prices for everyday people.
And for over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. They've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world. From helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward. Standard Chartered is here to support your financial and wealth aspirations and to sustainably impact communities. As always, Standard Chartered believes that we can all achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered is here for good.
But you know how we do it, right? When you cross over, you graduate, you win big, there's a new arrival, your people dust you with powder. That's exactly what's happening right now, thanks to MTN. So people are upgrading to 4G, and trust me, the powder is flying everywhere. So grab the brand new HMD Arc for just 899 cedis and enjoy free 2.5 gigabyte data every single month for 6 months. New phone, fast 4G, nice pictures, free data. More social media every month. Once Kojo there before they say it's only you left. Visit any MTN service center and dealer shops nationwide to grab your HMD Arc today.
And Hisense is everywhere. They are in East Legon, Kisiman, Achimota Mall, North Industrial Area, Accra Opera Square, Kumasi City Mall, La Paz, West Hills, Broadcasting, Kasua, Kumasi Doom Office, Kumasi Tafu. Look, Hisense is everywhere. They are in Mankesim, Takra, the Takwa, Obuasi, Koforudia, Hoho, Sunyani, Techiman, Tamale, and soon, Tumu. Yes, soon Hisense will be in Tumu so that Fentio can buy everything he wants in Tumu. Look, if you need anything, world-class television sets, refrigerators, chest freezers, air conditioners, laser TVs, gas cookers, washing machines, smartphones, sound systems, water dispensers, microwaves, everything, Hisense have them in stock for you. As a leading electronics brand in Ghana, Hisense stands behind the quality and reliability of its products with up to a 5-year manufacturer defect warranty, giving customers peace of mind with every purchase. So talk to them. Call them on 0302 550000. If you want more information, you also go to hisense.com.gh. You see everything that they are selling on their website, and you can follow them on Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube as well. Hisense is best for quality, best for durability, best for energy efficiency, best for affordability, best for style, best for technology, everyday prices for everyday people.
Thank you, Tahiru. Thank you.
Oh, yesterday, did you guys watch the game?
No, I didn't even know Black Stars had the game.
Oh wait, they played a friendly match against Wales.
Thank you. Speak into the microphone.
I'm speaking into the microphone. Winston, why?
Winston.
Yes.
This is Kojo Asante.
Yes, I know you are Kojo Asante.
Kojo Asante. I don't think anybody invited you to this conversation.
Speak into the microphone.
I told you that this World Cup we are getting grouped. Did you watch the game yesterday? We were talking and you said you wanted to watch the game. We were so poor. 80 minutes.
In the first half. In the first half.
Oh, second half. Had it not been for that goal we got, which was brilliant work of individual brilliance, and look at the goal we considered against Wales.
With all due respect,
I don't think it's not about patriotism.
I don't think we watched. I don't think we watched the same game.
No, Fetio, you didn't watch the game.
I don't think we watched the same game.
You were tweeting at the time.
Tell me what.
I don't think we watched the same game. Where from all this negative energy? Sack Kojo Asante from here.
You could not beat Wales, and you say you want to go and beat England.
Kojo
Asante's analysis is too simplistic and it ignores all the context that is required.
I didn't watch the game, but I've read reviews and it suggests that Ghana did well. So
don't mind this guy. Don't mind this guy. I don't know where he's getting all this from.
You go ahead. Yes, make your point.
Anyone that watched the game yesterday, unless you are pretending not to see. But if you've watched the Black Stars in our last 6 games, that the matches that led to the sacking of Otuado, you compare every single one of those games to yesterday's game, and you could see a massive difference. Obviously, going from losing 6 in a row to winning will take some time. So the result.
The World Cup is this month out.
Don't worry, Winston. Don't worry. Every time, this is how in Ghana. That's why we never get anywhere, because everything we want quick rush. Nobody wants to do the process.
Go and do one in the
World Cup. You don't want to go through the process. Rushing. I'm saying that the coach has only been with the team for 5 days.
We knew that's why we brought him.
Yes, but he didn't bring him to work magic. He's not a magician. He's a football coach, and coaching needs time to get ideas across, to build structures, to build systems that are capable of winning. And I'm saying that what we saw yesterday, we were looking for a semblance of structure. We're looking for a semblance of a system. And every single one of those items was present in our performance. There was structure to our game. You could tell what system we were playing. And it was obvious that everybody was playing to a certain instruction. Ghana looked very organized. It doesn't mean that we were never going to concede chances. We did, but that's why we had those players there. We were looking out for individual performances that showed us that they were capable, and we saw that. We saw a right back, Marvin Sanaye. Otuado came here and for 2 years told us we didn't have a right back. Yesterday, this coach fielded one who was one of our best players. That's what you need going forward. We saw Jonas Ajeti. He had 2 poor games against Austria and Germany. Conceded 2 penalties. Yesterday, it was one of our best performances. So coaching isn't just about results. It's also improving individual players. And I'm saying that if you watch yesterday's game, what's your problem? Huh?
Maybe he does well in the back 3.
He was a back 4 yesterday. Okay, so I'm saying that individual players that hitherto had been poor in our previous games leading to yesterday had much more improved performances. And yesterday we also saw Kelebianchi come off the bench in midfield. Otto shunted him out to right back the entire time. You saw the energy he brought into the game. When we took out Thomas Partey, we're looking at a coach that is also thinking about transition. Okay, moving on from certain players. Yesterday he took off Thomas Partey, brought in a younger Uenchi, and we saw the difference. Under Otto, we rely heavily on Thomas Partey in games where things weren't even going well. We pretended that they were going well because it was Thomas. Yesterday, the coach took him off. And the new boy that came in, 22-year-old, 21-year-old, he came in and he changed the game. I'm saying that when it comes to performances, of this nature, don't sleep too much on the result. Focus on the performances. Look at the positive signs.
Hold on. You're looking,
and we are in the right direction.
Oh, hold on. Why is it that you don't? You have your view. Another person has.
That's not a view.
Please. I told you that in the first half. Yes, and I said it at the beginning of the show that Partey Charlie he struggled.
Thank you.
As for Jordan too, his legs have left him.
Thank you.
You know, so we've seen it. And
what did the coach do about it?
He changed them.
Thank you.
So, please.
3 seconds. With a striker that has gone to 3 World Cups, that has a single assist to his name. Yesterday, running all over the pitch like a headless chicken. That is the striker.
Wait. Hold on. Take that back.
No, why? It's an idiomatic expression.
Take it back.
It's not an insult.
How do you say a national team player is running around like a headless chicken?
Fenty, one at a time. You have your time. Go make the point.
So, your striker, look, Fenty, I don't know what game Fenty was watching. The first half, I agree with you, we were piss poor. Second half came with a semblance of structure, a little bit of it. And in the second half, the structure for me was individual brilliance. Some of the substitution I'm coming. Some of the substitution he made. Hold on.
Allow the guy to talk here.
I can't talk with Kweku.
Some of the substitution the coach made were great.
And so referring to individual brilliance as structure.
Yes, but of course, individuals can bring structure. If we bring a defensive midfielder and an attacker who gel, they can bring this semblance of structure. And we had that. And look at that individual brilliance by this Leon guy. What's his name? And it's Nyama, which ultimately led to the goal. Hold on. And then
Fenty, we can't hear you out of order.
Baba Rahman, you look. He couldn't even mark his man. The next thing you know, the guy had made the cross, and our defenders were sleeping in the box. Then, the guy has headed the ball into the net, and we've conceded in the 90th minute.
Let me end on this note.
You want to end on this note
because I am leaving for you to do that.
You want to end on this note? No, you can't leave.
I am leaving for you to do that.
No.
But you know when
counter what he said
when they brought Baba Rahman in, I was watching with my friend Nana Asari Tufo.
Okay.
He said, "Hey, Baba Rahman, what did I call World Cup? The moment they equalize, some catch them. Baba Rahman say, I dare say money."
You see, Winston, can I just say this?
Finish.
I think as a country, we have a very.
Is this all part of your time?
Don't worry. You can even decide that I shouldn't do this. It's okay. It's blast.
No, I have time for you. Go ahead.
I'm saying that we have a certain attitude of unfairly targeting players. When you look at all systems around the world, all cultures around the world, people try as much as possible to encourage, to support. We have this dismissive attitude towards players, and it doesn't. We forget that they're humans and they can have a bad day. Look, Jonas Ajete yesterday. If we all agree that he was one of our best players. If every coach listened to every Ghanaian after those 2 matches against Austria and Germany, he would not be at the World Cup. But we saw that going forward, he could be a critical player to this team. So I'm saying that sometimes it is okay for players to have a bad day. It's normal. They're humans. You can't be at 100% every single day. So when it happens, we can criticize fairly without calling them names, like describing a national team player who was by far, listen to this, when were the qualifiers concluded? Only in December last year. Up until that, the 2 years leading to that, Jordan Ayew, in the whole of Africa, he is the one that had been involved in most goals in all the African qualifiers.
Yes,
the same qualifiers that had Mohamed Salah, Sadio Mane. Jordan outperformed every single one of them. Okay, he scored 7 goals and made 7 assists. So let's say if 3, 4, 5 months down the lane, he plays a game and he doesn't do well to your expectation, I don't think it warrants.
You agree he didn't do well?
No. I said to your expectation. See, so I'm choosing my words.
To your expectation,
he was okay. You see, he was okay. He wasn't bad. He was okay.
But you agree his legs have left him?
I'm saying he's not the same player. I mean, I'm not. We can't pretend. The guy is 33. What do you mean? He's not the same player.
I'm going, but before I go. Go ahead.
For a player like that, I think it's unfair that in a friendly match where he did decently, he did okay, we can call him a headless chicken, or you can describe his activity as running around like a headless chicken. I think that is very, very unfair.
Okay.
That's the point I'm making.
Robert
and
Aziz.
Jordan deserves an apology for that.
Robert Aziz, who works at the PURC, says, please ask Fentu.
I'm here.
Where is our salamit?
The one he came to promise on the morning show the last
I told you the big Salah is next year.
Hey, what are you talking about? You forget that there's a Muslim in the studio here right now. Do you realize
what you
are you talking about?
Big. What is your definition of big Salah?
The feast of sacrifice.
The feast of sacrifice.
Yes.
Say the at the end of Ramadan too, we sacrifice. We slaughter sheep.
Okay, Fentu.
If it doesn't go well, doesn't mean that my defense was invalid.
Fentu, Tahiru Fentu, over to you.
Thank you. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu, minus Kwegu Asante. Kwegu, don't listen to my bullets. Thank you very much. We'll begin with the Black Stars, of course, who conceded a stoppage time equalizer to draw 1-1 with host Wales in a friendly match that forms part of Ghana's preparatory games ahead of the FIFA World Cup. Louis Kumas headed home 3 minutes into added time after Ghana appeared set for a morale-boosting victory ahead of this month's tournament in Canada, Mexico, and the United States. Substitute Kelly Bianchi, he put Ghana ahead in the 66th minute, converting from close range after Ernest Nuaman's surge and run from midfield led to an effort that struck the post. It was one of Ghana's few attacking moments in a match largely controlled by Wales, who were wasteful in front of goal. Now, Dan James came closest for the host before the break, forcing Lawrence Atizigi into a fine save with a close-range header before rattling the crossbar minutes later. Now, speaking after the game, head coach Carlos Queiroz said he is happy with the performance of his players.
They must be happy with the football show they saw in the game. Both teams trying to win the game, very active. I'm very proud of my players. They try everything to win the game. We let the win escape in the last 2 minutes. Was in our pocket, but it's also time to learn. We win or learn. Today we draw, but we learn that when we are winning 1-0, there is no way that we can let the win escape from our pocket.
That's Carlos Queiroz, the Black Stars head coach. Now, the game was finished with Ghana with 34% of the possession at the end of the 90 minutes. And it's in the first half, for example, Ghana possessed the ball only around 29%. But that's typical of Carlos Queiroz's game. Very defensive, very solid, giving very little away. And that's what the head coach Queiroz said, that the possession numbers really doesn't matter to him.
It's the name of the game, my friend. I saw many great teams from not only national teams, from Bayern to yesterday we saw the Champions League final. One team with 80%, 70% of ball possession. But the game is not about ball possession. The game is about you have the skills to put the ball in the net, defend your goal, and win the game. Some guys, they like to enjoy to have ball possession. Others, they make a straightforward, direct style of playing and create good combinations, opportunity to score, win the game. This is the winning business. The winning business. That's it. They call it football, but at the end of the day, it's winning business. The way we win, I don't care. I just want to win.
Yeah, possession numbers don't matter. The way you win doesn't really matter. You just win. That's what matters. Now, he wasn't the only one that spoke after the game. Jerome Opoku, the centre back, who impressed alongside Jonas Ejeti in central defence, also spoke after the game. He said that the team needs time to play better.
The key word's time, as the gaffer said, with the amount of time we've been together, with the new additions coming, and was able to put that performance out there. I think it shows that with more time, we can only get better as a team.
That's Jerome Opoku there. Meanwhile, former Ghana international David Akam, who was guest on our coverage of the game on Joy Prime TV, believes the substitutes have given the coach a good problem ahead of the World Cup.
I think the second half was much better performance compared to the first half, and most of the boys came to the game and they brought their A game, and it gives the coach headache because we saw what he was trying to. He was trying to try other players to see what they can offer to the team. So it looks like some of the French players show that they are ready to start. So it had positive effects on the team, and it's a good headache for a coach to have. So I think at the moment he have a fair idea what he have in the camp. So we'll see where we go from here.
That's David Akam, former Ghana striker. Well, he did that game alongside my colleague Daniel Cransing, who's picked up who he believes are the biggest winners from this friendly match.
Yes, I think Senegal has guaranteed a spot at right back at the World Cup. The centre-back pairing for me, if as the game went on, it's almost difficult coming into the team like this and then playing with somebody you've not played before in a back four. That's Jerome and Ajeti. But I think they did a superb job in holding the fort. I also like the job that Sibo did when he came on. It's not easy to replace Partey in any midfield. And I think the time that Elisha and Sibo were on the pitch, I think they held their own. In fact, the second half, I think the Black Stars were a bit more balanced. They prevented Wales from creating the openings we were seeing in the first half. And going forward, it looked like there was a bit more spark to the attack. So all in all, I think it's a positive performance. That's why I really wish that we had another friendly right before the World Cup.
That's Daniel Cranton there. Now, there were also some fans in Wales that spoke after the game. Here's what they said.
Yeah, the performance was very, very pathetic, to be honest with you. This is not a team that we should take to World Cup. If you need a disgrace, you must take the same team. Boys, me here, Omo. FBI was Omo here. Then when I was a coach, no, it's me about young boys, no. Omo was a coach, no more Omo ever. And paying for not to set Thomas Party. And when you follow at to say, and you, Baba Rama Modi, I was so more Tranche, in Lucky Williams. No, I was a team was in Gilata, Coach Momo in China. See, at the starting, we are NASA performance, we had to call work up on Modia. I think, sir, they should all stay and not even bother to go because it's not good. Thank you. Performance now. I'm saying the first, no more yadi and the now Baba Rama, I'm saying. But I think they're not bad, but we need to make our game up.
Some fans in Cardiff speaking after the Ghana-Wales friendly match. Ghana will now, the Black Stars players, they will now plane to Maryland later tonight. I believe their flight is from 5 p.m. in London. And they will go to Maryland to continue preparations ahead of their first game against Panama. They are also yet to firm up, but will definitely play another friendly match scheduled for 10th of June in Maryland before they move to their camp in Rhode Island to prepare for the game against Panama on June 17. They will then take on England in Boston on June 23 before Croatia 4 days later on June 27 in Philadelphia. Meanwhile, Ghana's final World Cup group opponents, Croatia, they suffered a 2-0 defeat to Belgium in a pre-tournament friendly on Tuesday in Rijeka. So that is some sort of news for you as well to see how our opponents are preparing. Elsewhere, Ismail Sabari scored twice as Morocco eased to a 4-0 victory over Madagascar in Rabat in their farewell game ahead of the World Cup. Elsewhere, the Black Queens, they opened camp yesterday at the University of Ghana Stadium as they continue preparations for the July Women's AFCON in Morocco. 24 players were involved in the first training session. That tournament will take place right after the FIFA World Cup. Winston Amoah. And here's a very interesting story.
Tahiru, thank you.
You know this guy, Bril Mbolo. Switzerland.
Yes.
He plays for the Swiss national team. Switzerland have been playing to the US for the World Cup without him.
Why?
He's been denied a visa. Technically, it's not a visa. It's ESTA, right? Electronic System for Travel Authorization. Because you hold a Swiss passport, there's a visa waiver. But that means that you still have to apply, but not technically appear before a consular officer. Then they'll give you the permit. The reason is that in 2018, he was involved in a fight, right? And then the police got involved, and he was found guilty of causing the fight, and he was fined 100,000 euros. So he has criminal record. So the US, they've denied their top striker.
Footballer, because of this, he can't go and play the World Cup.
Maybe they'll work it out in the end. But at the moment, they wakafi, brilliant ball wakafi. So next time, don't go and fight, because the Americans, they'll check. South Africa too went to the World Cup without the assistant coach. He was also denied US visa. But he has now been granted visa, so he has joined the team.
You know what we're going to do? We'll go for the business minute, but we want to know your own assessment of the Black Stars.
Will Kweku allow me to talk?
Oh, please hold on. We're going to activate the phone lines. But first, the Joy Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Finance Minister Dr. Kansela Tuforson has announced plans to revise Ghana's end-of-year growth projections during next year's mid-year budget review. The move follows significant developments in both the agriculture and oil sectors, which are expected to influence the country's economic outlook. The Bank of Ghana is considering increasing dollar sales to commercial banks through its foreign exchange intermediation program this month. In the agri sector, the General Agricultural Workers Union is calling for stronger measures to protect agricultural lands across the country, warning that unchecked encroachment could threaten food production and food security. And oil prices have climbed more than 1%, extending gains from the previous session as renewed tensions in the Middle East and stalled talks between Tehran and Washington have raised concerns over global oil supplies. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited, is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They have 21 branches nationwide and are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and cowbell coffee with you every moment. What's your assessment of the performance of the Ghana Black Stars? Were you impressed? Or like Wikwasa until you say that was a poor performance? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 055 1111997. After the break also, we'll activate the phone lines to hear from you. But the Board of Directors of EcoBank Ghana wishes to inform shareholders that dividends will be paid for the 2025 financial year following a strong financial performance and EcoBank Ghana PLC's commitment to delivering value to its shareholders and maintaining a resilient financial position. Shareholders are therefore reminded of the annual general meeting scheduled for Wednesday, 17th June 2026 at the EcoBank head office, Rage, Accra. The meeting will also be streamed live at ecobankghagm.com. Key highlights will include the approval of financial statements, dividend declaration, and other statutory business. We look forward to engaging our shareholders at the upcoming AGM. EcoBank Ghana PLC, delivering value backed by strong financial performance. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. But on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Our focus is on how inaction by the Auditor General has led to a loss of some 26 billion Ghana cedis. And that's coming up on Corruption Watch.
Let me tell you about Cowbell Coffee. It's with you every moment on campus, in the office, your daily hassles. Cowbell Coffee keeps you going every single moment. Whether you are grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime. So make your day happen and keep going with Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
So, good news, Telecel family. We've got something special just for you. Starting this and every Wednesday, when you buy your first data bundle on the Telecel app, we're giving you an extra 25% bonus data, absolutely free. That's more browsing, more streaming, more chatting, and all the things you love without spending extra. Don't miss out. Download or open the Telecel app this Wednesday, that's today. Buy your data bundle and get your 25% bonus on your first purchase. Telecel, keeping you connected and giving you more value every day. Telecel, connecting energy. So when we return after these messages, we'll be activating the phone lines briefly to, get your take on the performance of the Black Stars. So Kwekwa Asante and Kojo Boateng will be here. You'll be telling them more about the performance of the Black Stars. I'll be at, I'm seeing the West African Mine and Power exhibition today. So I'll see you tomorrow. Kwekwa Asante.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Don't see anything. Don't be like Daniel Cranting. Folks, stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Meba Kojo, I mean sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawase.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello sir, Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a special feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's Gold Rush season at Compute Ghana. The ultimate football season is here. The crowd, the cheers, the vuvuzelas are active. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. Bring it home. Now is the time to buy your crystal clear televisions, powerful soundbars, and home theaters, laptops, phones, and projectors at unbeatable prices. This isn't just discount sales. Spend $1,000 CDs or more, and you are in the raffle to win a 100-inch 4K TV, phones, laptops, and more. Rush now to any Compute Ghana showroom or shop at ComputeGhana.com. Call 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143. Compute Ghana Gold Rush season, the ultimate football experience.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
coffee in your cup, and joy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
We may have different names, but our hearts beat just the same. We are one. You can't choose to be black or white if you want to, but the color of our blood remains the same. We are two tiny bees making honey, painting beautiful colors in this black and white world. Come on and hear me out, my friend. You and I have so much together. There's nothing beautiful as you and I. So this song for us all to sing, cause we are. It's you and I. We can have some fun. It's you and I. Let us celebrate. It's you and I. We can have some fun. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're black or white.
It doesn't matter if you're black or white. You and I, let's have some fun. We are same. It's the same blood that flows through us. This is music from Akoto. His World Cup song titled Same. You should check out the video on YouTube. Really beautiful video, beautiful song by Akoto. And this morning, we want to hear from you. Were you excited about seeing the Black Stars yesterday? Can you confidently say that based on what you saw yesterday, you have hope of a World Cup success for the Black Stars of Ghana? Give us a call now. You can call us 030-221-6541, 030-221-6541, 055-111-1997. Fentu says this is an improvement. Kuku Asante says Debbie. We dear enkoye baku. Unfortunately, I didn't see the game, but I've read reviews from about maybe 8 different people, and the suggestion is that we are doing well. Atizigi was getting 9 over 10 in some of the reviews. What do you think? Based on yesterday's performance, based on the squad we have, do you have hope in the Black Stars of Ghana? Do you think that we'll do well in the World Cup? Give us a call. Let's hear from you this morning. Or you can WhatsApp us 055-111-11997. We'll be ready to read your message. Papa is in Spintex. Good morning.
No, but this is Papa, my brother. Papa is good.
Good morning. You're live on the show. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. See, though Ghana is our captain, for some time now, I've been observing him. It seems as if there's a need for him to back up. Because it's 2 plays that I've seen, or 3, I'm not impressed. I think it's just his legs also. I don't know. I get him up. Then, again, there's this Prince Watt guy. This guy has to be encouraged. The coach should do well by making him stay in front of the, what do you call it? It should be on the front line, not at the back, and supply him with balls. He can run. It's a fast runner. Typical of what you call it, the type of Anthony Yeboah, this is style of play. You understand? The way the Black Stars are playing, I'm a bit shaky. And Kojo.
So, Papa BCU says that Jordan Ayew should do better, and the way the Black Stars are playing, he doesn't have enough confidence. Let me talk to Kay here. Kay, good morning.
Good morning.
Kay, there's some feedback in your line. Reduce the volume on your radio set if you're close to your radio, and go ahead. It's no better, but go ahead. We can hear you.
I hope it's better. So, my bet is that if you look at generally the coach is doing good. It is new and this is the first try. I think that they should have had more time.
So that the time is good is what I am afraid of. If not for that, I think he could have made something better out of the whole thing. Now you look at somebody like Thomas Partey. This guy hasn't been mentally well. In terms of mental health, it was affecting the guy. Somebody who has been on a rape charges for a while now. We think he's in a proper position mentally. He's Thomas Partey. He's not. And we should face back and stop playing around. And we are winning the match. Then you go and bring in somebody like Papa Rahman just because of who you are, where you are coming from. We should stop these things and be real. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Kay. So Kay says that Thomas Partey needs some more help because of the issues he's been dealing with. And then Baba Rahman's inclusion for him wasn't the best for him. Let's know what you think. I can answer maybe one more call. 030-221-6541, 030-221-6541, 055-11-11997. So, Kweku, you've heard from two people.
Yeah.
Kay says that he believes the coach is experienced enough to do good with us, even though the time is short. And he wasn't excited about seeing Baba Rahman included in the game. And we need to work on Thomas Partey because of all the issues he's dealing with. Dan is in Banana Inn. Let me talk to Dan. Dan, good morning. You are welcome to the show.
Well, thank you for putting me through. I think we don't have time. We should accept that the new coach have put some kind of hope in Ghanaian football fans. Earlier on when our new Shopping came, we reminded him that there is a need to revive the academicals and the inter-colleges, games, just to raise our standard like during the Orinijan era. So we should not lament. It looks like Partey is not well. So I hope the coach will drop him and get somebody who can deal with Semenyo and the new players who are just showing some sense of hope for Ghana. I hope when this match is over, we should maintain the coach. We shouldn't say that if he doesn't go beyond the first stage, he should go away. I think it's a potential to make our football work once again. Thank you.
Thank you, Dan in Banana Inn. I'll talk to Kojo. He'll be our final caller. Kojo in Teshi. Good morning, Kojo.
Good morning, Kojo.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing very well.
Great to have you on the show. Please go ahead.
Sure. All right. So yesterday's match, from the first half, we were poor. And let's be honest, we could not transit the ball from the defense to the midfield and into the attacking. So that was the thing I saw. Partey was not, peak performance. And I saw that we were struggling in the first half. But in the second half, there was an improvement from the likes of Khaled Renchi and then Enes Nyama, who are stepping up in the absence of Kubik and the others. So for me, the challenge now for the coach is to help the boys to progress the ball, hold the ball. We couldn't string 4 or 5 passes together, and then the long balls from the defense into the attacking third was very, very poor. But I believe with more training, preparation, we can do better. Yeah, that's my assessment of yesterday's match. Thank you.
Thank you, Kojo in Teshi. Kojo is giving us hope. If we organize ourselves very well, Kojo believes we can do better.
Yeah.
I only wish for the Black Stars to do very well, because whenever the Black Stars do very well, the brand Ghana gets a lot of visibility.
Yeah.
And that results in a lot of value for us when it comes to trust in the brand Ghana, tourism, business, everything Ghana. So I really, 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 really hope that Ghana does well. And with the fact that institutions like GEPA and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and some partners are also going to have fairs in the USA to promote made in Ghana products. The Black Stars doing well means that we can have an extended shelf life.
Yes, yes.
And more shelf space across the world. And so for me, I know we have challenges. I know all of us have issues. But if there's a prayer we can say, and if goodwill can translate into performances, let's give them all the goodwill.
Yeah.
Let's say all the prayer for them. Let's put our energies and our spirits behind them.
Yeah.
So that we'll cross the group stage, get to semi-final, and possibly go into the final.
That's a very tough ask. Before I get into that, this message has been coming in for some time. I said, Joy FM, please come to our aid. Our lights have been off since last week, Monday, at Pone, Asogli area. We are really suffering. ECG, please, Pone, Asogli area. What's
where
exactly
the electricity is produced?
Yes, Pone, please. Asogli and other things. Please check it out for them. Kojo, Black Stars, I mean, is our pride. I mean, it's always a delight when you watch Black Stars play. It fills you with a certain sense of national pride. So all of us want to see the Black Stars do well, and obviously we haven't been doing so well, at least in the better part of a decade now. We haven't won a trophy in nearly 40 years, and 2015 we went to the AFCON final in Ivory Coast. We couldn't win it. We lost on penalties, and it's been downhill since then. We know our travails at the World Cup. I mean, in 2006 it was brilliant, 2010 it was brilliant, but for Uruguay and what's his name, Suarez, would have been going into the semi-final and then final. And then we failed to make up to the World Cup in 2018. We went back to 2022, and then we were knocked out in the group stage. And then since then, there's been a time we failed to actually go to AFCON and all of that. So there is that history, and that is what fills a lot of Ghanaians with a certain sense of pessimism when it comes to the Black Stars. And it's not really because there are people who do not want to support the Black Stars. I certainly support Black Stars. Yesterday, I was somewhere. I was rushing to be able to leave that place and go home and go and watch the Black Stars. And I watched it from start to finish. The first half wasn't so good. I agree with those who said that. I think the second half was a bit much of improvement. Some of the substitution the coach did, it slowed the game a little bit, obviously, because these are new legs who are coming in to check into the rhythm of the game. But it gelled, and we got some of this individual brilliance, and we scored. We had not, in fact, I'm seeing a statistic this morning. We've played 18 games against European opposition. We've lost 11, we've drawn 7. And yesterday was an opportunity to win our first in a long time against Wales, who were just a pale shadow of themselves. They are not good enough, and we should have won. And then somehow we found a way to drop those valuable points if they were. And then we drew that game, which is not going to do us any good on the Coca-Cola club ranking, World Nations ranking. So I support Ghana. And going into the World Cup, I'll be cheering for the team. But you just see what you see on the field, and it doesn't serve you, it doesn't fill you with any confidence. And we are in a very tough group against England that are the top of their prime. In fact, and with a coach that is so good in Tuchel. And then Croatia, always very good in these tournaments, always very good. There is that also. And then you play against Panama. And I used to think that Panama will beat them, but I watched Panama against Brazil last week, and they were so good. I think this week, actually. They were good. They held Brazil up until Brazil just turned the game around, and up until some point they just won by 6-2 or so. So we'll be cheering them on, but what we've seen doesn't look good, and that is why we say that we have to try and do better. We have to be better. We have to be better. So hopefully we'll do that, and we'll all be happy if we go into the round of 32, the round of 16, quarterfinal, and like you say, semi-final. We go into the final and we'll win. We will not win. Yeah. But if we get there, that would be something Ghanaians will be very proud of.
We'll read some more of your messages on the Black Stars game against Wales. 05511119997. Does Ghana's performance in the game against Wales give you hope of a World Cup success for the Black Stars? Let's know your thoughts. We'll be reading them later on the show. But coming up in the next few minutes, we will be talking about corruption. Corruption Watch is back, and today we want to get deeper into corruption. We found that Ghana could be exposed to a potential loss of more than 26 billion Ghana cedis due to the Auditor General's reliance on disallowances without the surcharges. Now, there is concern that without a surcharge, affected persons may have stronger grounds to contest disallowances in court, potentially affecting recovery. And the Auditor General is required by law not to only disallow, irregular expenditures, but also to surcharge the persons responsible for them. We are bringing this conversation to you in the next few minutes here on the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. But if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil. It's Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. Now, breakfast is also special. And Nido is doing something extra for you. With the Nido 10+1 promo on the 14 gram and the 23 gram packs, you have 10+1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. You buy one strip of the promo packs and you get 11 sachets instead of the 10. So you have one extra sachet for free. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness fortified with iron, and more value for your family. And because your breakfast deserves a little extra, Milo is giving you 10+1. The promo runs while stocks last and T's and C's apply. We are going for a quick break. When we return, we'll have Corruption Watch on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawe Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe Zero, Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, je suis arrivé. Qu'est-ce que la nation soit sur les Ghana? Arrêtez le babadage. C'est moi le Dieu. Sydney back again. Yeah. Now no anymore. What you say now? Squad alongside Man and Morris, Babyface. What you say now? Money, Africa money, I got the chop on fuga. Wanna money, Africa money, I got the chop on fuga. Ile chop on nyanga, I got the chop on yafu. Wow, I got the chop on ya. Ile chop on fuga, I got the chop on nyanga. Boom, I got the chop on wow. Money, Africa money,
Morning show is coming up to 8:30. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I have Kwekwa Sante with me in the studio as well. And we've been joined in the studio by Dr. Kojo Asante, Director of Policy Engagement and Partnerships at CDD Ghana, and Dr. Valentine Mensah, Fellow of the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants and Certified Internal Auditor. It's time for Corruption Watch, but let me remind you that later on the show, we'll also be having a conversation about agribusiness. We are still in the agribusiness month, and the main conversation today, we want to understand what the Ministry of Trade and Agribusiness is doing, the projects, the plans, and the programs, the opportunities within agribusiness from the state's angle, from the angle of the state. What is the state doing, and what can all of us, what can businesses plug into when it comes to what the Ministry of Trade and Agribusiness is doing? That is coming up at 9 a.m. here on the Super Morning Show. But it's time for the Corruption Watch, and before we get in, let me tell you about going green. It is not just about saving the planet. Next year, an El Nino is predicted, and Earth will be the warmest, the highest temperatures ever recorded will be next year. It's going to affect weather patterns. It's going to affect even food production. The warmer it gets, the more pests and diseases, yields, and all those things. So going green is not just about saving the planet. It can also save you real money. If you plan for it, it helps. One of the things you can do is to install solar panels and cut down your power cost. You can get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. You can switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. So walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Now, this loan is available for certified green projects only, and terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. Absa. And CompuGhana Gold Rush season is here. The World Cup fever is on, and everyone is getting excited. CompuGhana says the match shouldn't just be on the pitch. You can bring the stadium experience home. This is the time to buy your crystal clear TVs, your sound bars, your home theaters, your smartphones, your laptops, your projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. This isn't just a discount sale, it's a chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and many other amazing prizes when you spend 1,000 Ghana cedis or more at CompuGhana. So rush to any CompuGhana showroom, or you shop online at CompuGhana.com. You can call them on 030-275-2020 or WhatsApp 024-314-3143. CompuGhana Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience. It's always an honor to have Dr. Pumpuni Asante in the studio, and Dr. Valentine Asante is also here. And it's time to talk about Corruption Watch. Now, what are we talking about today? You remember that in 2023, Ghana went to the IMF with a cup in hand for $3 billion under an extended credit facility. Even at an exchange rate of $1 to 12 Ghana cedis at the time, $3 billion was equivalent to 36 billion Ghana cedis. Now, from 2020 to 2023, the Auditor General disallowed approximately 38.99 billion Ghana cedis linked to some public workers and recommended its recovery. So we went to the IMF for approximately 36 billion Ghana cedis. Meanwhile, internally, 38.99 billion Ghana cedis was found to have been misappropriated, and the Auditor General disallowed that amount and recommended its recovery. As we speak, about 26 billion Ghana cedis of your money, our money, has still not been recovered. Think about it. You go to the IMF for 36 billion, meanwhile you have 26 you could have collected, and that 26 billion can fix the no-bed issues, can fix the potholes you are crying about, can provide better housing, can solve a lot of problems. And so today we want to talk about it here on Corruption Watch. And we have a new segment. It's the What's New segment. We have found that Ghana could be exposed to a potential loss of more than 26 billion Ghana cedis due to the Auditor General's disallowances without the surcharges. Now, if you remember, Occupy Ghana went to court. Occupy Ghana versus the Attorney General, 2017. The Supreme Court held that upon a true and proper interpretation of the laws of the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana, the Auditor General is bound to issue a disallowance and surcharge. Where has any of these things happened? Have we seen it? Have you experienced it? Where there has been any item of expenditure on behalf of the government that is contrary to the law, there should be a disallowance and a surcharge. Where any person fails to bring any sum into the government's account, there should be a disallowance and a surcharge. And where the government suffers or incurs a loss or deficiency through the negligence or misconduct of any person, there should be a disallowance and a surcharge. So we ask, is the Auditor General applying the law as it should? What is the explanation of the Auditor General and by extension the Audit Service about all that we are talking about? Kweku is here and Kweku has more about it. And before Kweku comes in, our guest this morning, I want to remind you again, Dr. Kojo Asante, a regular here on the show, Director of Policy Engagement and Partnerships at CDD Ghana, and Dr. Valentine Mensah, Fellow of the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants and a Certified Internal Auditor. So Kweku, give us the full details of what Corruption Watch has discovered.
Yes, so this one is from Frederick Esiama. He's with the Corruption Watch and he's been investigating this. And he found that Ghana could be exposed to a potential loss of more than 26 billion cedis due to the Auditor General's reliance on disallowances without surcharges, which is leaving disallowance decisions vulnerable to legal challenges. And this is because the Auditor General is empowered, as we know by the Constitution, to disallow irregular expenditures and to surcharge people found responsible. There is concern that without a surcharge, affected persons may have stronger grounds to contest disallowances in court, potentially affecting the recovery. The Audit Service, in response to 2 separate RTI requests, has confirmed to Corruption Watch that the Auditor General did not categorically, quote, disallow and surcharge individuals and institutions reported to have mishandled public funds in various Auditor General reports for the period 2020 to 2023. The Auditor General's disclosure is a departure from the Supreme Court's interpretation that the Auditor General's power under Article 187(7)(b) is mandatory and not discretionary. In February 2025, the current Auditor General transmitted a new report on recoveries made from disallowances by the Auditor General for the period 2020 to 2023 to Parliament, and he reported the recovery of a total of 12.7 billion cedis out of 38.9 billion cedis disallowed expenditure, which was recommended for the recovery. This represents a paltry 32.62% of the expected recoverable amount. What this means is that public officers, individuals, and institutions who committed financial infractions while performing their duties have since the year 2021 failed to return to the state approximately 26.27 billion cedis, which is 67.3% of the recoverable amount. And you go on and you look at who is paying back, and the recoveries are defined as actual monetary values retrieved from offenders or defaulters and paid back into the consolidated fund. We have details of that and all of that. The data disparity that Corruption Watch actually found in the RTI request that was filed first in January 2026 after the review, they followed up to ask the Auditor General for the particulars of the recoveries that were made and all of that. So the one question that is still yet to be answered is whether the recoverable amount of 38.9 billion cedis reported in the special report on recoveries is based on total irregularities of 82 billion cedis or 61.6 billion cedis. Billions everywhere. We are failing to recover.
And as we are talking about these billions, school feeding contractors are telling us the government owes them, and so they cannot feed our children and our siblings in school. Road maintenance contractors say they are owed 6 years arrears. So if your potholes are not being fixed, it's possibly because these people are not being paid. In fact, yesterday, Konfanochi Teaching Hospital released a statement that the accident and emergency center is full and that they cannot take any more patients. And we have the Afari Military Hospital, 500 beds sitting down. We've not operationalized it because we don't have enough money. You have the Kumasi Regional Hospital in Sewa, uncompleted. The KNUST Teaching Hospital, which was started in early 2000s. And all these hospitals I'm talking about have been under construction for about 20 years. We don't have money. But there are disallowances and surcharges we need to chase. And we are not doing that. but we go and borrow money. So I remember the Ghana UK summit. The president said that, we've signed agreement and we are getting some $4 million for climate something, 5 million. Yeah, TC so much. Dr. Asante, good morning. Good to see you. And Dr. Mensah, good morning as well. How do you feel about these reports as we go on and on about Corruption Watch and hear these numbers? What how do you feel? How does it make you feel?
Thank you very much, and good morning to all your listeners and your viewers. I am frustrated. Really, this is an issue that is very dear to my heart, and I think you see there are two objectives that you want to address, particularly with public financial management.
Yeah,
you as much as possible want to prevent the misuse, abuse, misappropriation, because it doesn't do anybody any good to spend additional taxpayers' money to chase after the fact, and it's always very complicated. So as much as possible, we want to prevent, and we have a very quite an elaborate accountability structure that starts all the way from procurement rules, how to procure, very elaborate, and we know all the conversations we're having with sole sourcing, all those things. We have very elaborate public ethics rules around conflict of interest, influence peddling. If you go into the Public Financial Management Act, very detailed, duties and responsibilities on people spending money. You have the internal audits. So even if all the beginning processes, there is an internal auditor during the process to keep an eye and flag, risk and so on and so forth. The external auditor, because what we are saying is that if all those things fail, the Auditor General, who is the external auditor, should be able to then catch this so that we don't completely lose our money. So the role of the Auditor General is so important to this architecture. Otherwise, you cannot, first of all, prevent it, because, it's a cycle. So there's also a deterrence effect. If everybody knows that at the end, even if they escape all of those mechanisms, at the end, somebody will hold you responsible. It makes a difference.
Yeah.
But what do we see? Every year we get this sort of, report that overwhelms all of us. And we feel like we just have lost the fight. And we don't seem to be able to systematically, from year to year, be able to address it. And one of the key areas or the key tools for addressing it was the surcharge, disallowance and surcharge. Because at least you know that if there's a surcharge, and the surcharge part is important. So, yes, a disallowance can be done, but the surcharge is to communicate to you that you are being punished for your misbehavior. Because without that, basically, you are just being told to refund whatever irregularity or whatever, just go and come and pay and then go. So, if I had public money, and all I can do, if I want to build my house, I'll take the public money,
go and build
my house, and then I'll kind of say, I've disallowed this because it was irregular, so come and pay back. If it's that simple,
you pay back.
I would actually be interested in taking more, because if I can build a house, maybe I can build a factory, I can do this.
Yeah.
So the consequences of the way in which the Auditor General applied these rules, and what actually is shocking for me, and we were just discussing this before we got in the studio, is that we can ignore law as if it's nothing. When you read the Occupy Ghana vs. Attorney General, the Supreme Court is very, very specific that you can only do recoveries, and the recoveries are all set in law, if you allow a surcharge. So you have to issue a certificate of disallowance and surcharge. Then the entity for which you are part of would have 60 days to retrieve it. It's a civil debt. If you are aggrieved and you want to contest it, you can challenge it at a high court, like we saw in the Domingo case and so on. But the point is that with that clear certificate that is issued against you, you have, as an individual, have to address it. Now we are in a space where we say we are doing recoveries without a surcharge, sometimes without certificates. So they say, oh yes, we have identified irregularity. You have to return 10,000 Ghana cedis. So entity should make the order, they pay it into the account.
Yeah.
I will come and talk about the account.
And that's just about it.
And that's about it. So what is the deterrence effect? What is the transparency around it? Because the other question we're asking ourselves is, who is paying for this? Because you say the individual, without issuing a certificate, you say the individual should return it. What if the individual is the one that is in charge of the entity? I can use entity's money to basically pay for my own sins. So there's all this going on. So we really, first of all, it is unlawful what is happening, and it is undermining the accountability structure that we have. Just recently, the president with the chief justice, they've set up a specialized court that is supposed to deal with matters coming from the Auditor General. If we are that serious, we cannot allow this type of enforcement of the law to go on. I really think that there has to be a stop to this. If there are challenges at the Auditor General's side in terms of maybe the quality of the auditing and so on and so forth, why they are not, and so almost like we are worried that if we have to be subjected to strict enforcement or evidence, we will suffer. So we are just encouraging people that, if you have, you just come and pay, and then we'll take it. That is what we cannot operate any public financial management system that way. We went on a demonstration in 2022.
I remember.
And we were promised that committees were set up, all of these things will be addressed. Since that we still are, this is where we are. And this, what we are talking about, is 2020, 2023.
Yeah.
We are in 2026. We haven't even talked about 2024 to
2024,
2025.
Yeah.
So this is a very important issue, and we really want to take it up, because I think if the president is really keen on ensuring that we protect our public purse, we need to address this. I think the Auditor General, I don't know if the old one is there, the new one is coming, but whoever is coming cannot, if there are problems with the law, let's fix it. But we cannot ignore the process. Dr. Vality is here, he's an auditor, he will talk more about just the credibility of the process, that if we really are serious, like the recovery account. The recovery account, for example, is also not back in law. But I like the option of the Auditor General setting up a recovery account, because I would not, from a conflict of interest point of view, I would not expect the Ministry of Finance to be operating a recovery account when the Ministry of Finance itself is a subject of, irregularities.
Yeah.
So I really think that if that is where we want to go, it's a good idea, but it has to be backed by law.
Yeah. Let me bring in Dr. Valentine Mensah in. Kojo has said a lot, and I've been thinking, in Ghana we have all the right laws and everything, but we never seem to implement and do the right thing. Based on your experience, do you think there's a capacity issue, a resource gap, political? What constraints do you think are preventing us from seeing this whole process through and getting the Ghanaian what is due them?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Please speak into your mic and switch it on for me.
No.
Yeah. Press on the red button. Good.
Okay. Yeah. Good morning to you and your cherished listeners and viewers. Yeah, and thank you very much for the question. I think this work is crucial and key to unraveling the mysteries surrounding the Auditors General function. I would say that we are opening a can of worms. Okay, there are a lot of issues. Since 2019, I've raised a lot of issues. And even Joy FM has published some of the research I did. The issue here, first of all, we'll go straight to the Constitution. If you take Article 1872 and 1875, it's a very good, the provisions are very good. But then since 1969, it hasn't benefited from any clarification.
I see.
So that's an indictment on the legal and accounting profession. Even if you look at the PFM Act, it's clearer, and the responsibilities have been delineated better in the PFM Act. So at the moment, we have conflict. So if you take the Auditor General, if I was auditing the Auditor General based on the PFM Act, the Auditor General would have been an irregularity himself, because he's not strictly following what is in the PFM Act, because of the fact that we have not clarified 1872 and 5 well enough. So what we need to do is to go there and see what the Auditor General should do. What should be left for the private auditors? In 2022, I challenged the Auditor General on that, because even most of the SOEs were complaining, the big SOEs. The Auditor General was auditing, Audit Service was auditing. I analyzed most of the financial statements. There were a lot of errors. And I published that as well. And then we also analyzed the function based on the Companies Act. Companies Act, it was in this very room that we exposed the fact that the Companies Bill had been there for so long. And gladly, after that, it got enacted. And now it's doing a lot to the business environment. So now we need to ensure that what we've got in 1872 and 5 are clear enough, and the functions of the Auditor General are more or less
well defined.
And then they should know what they should do. Even though you've been given the mandate, it's not everything that you should do. You have to assess what is key. The public accounts is what we are talking about. The budget, everything that comes out of the consolidated funds. We have to ensure that the expenditure is judiciously carried out and there's no misappropriation.
So it means we need to go back to Parliament for the laws to be looked at again.
Yes, and I when I saw this, I said, gladly, the implementation committee has not been constituted yet. So whatever we are discussing today will be key. We need to review the 187, Article 187, and make sure that it's clear. Because I'm talking about 187, 2 and 5. We haven't gone to 187, 7 yet. Mm-hmm. And then 187, 9 and 10. They are all problematic. Okay. If we go to, I think we've covered a lot about the one. Yeah. But then 187, 5, you see the deadline of 6 months. Most of the MDAs will finish their accounts, and the controller will finish their accounts by March, April. They've got 2 months to complete the audit by June and submit to Parliament. And meanwhile, they have to cover a lot of MDAs, MMDAs, universities, and then issue surcharges and disallowances. But then the surcharge they are banking on the disallowance without the surcharge, because the surcharge, the onus will be put on the Auditor General to go and defend it in court. And then in court, with accountancy audit, we have a key legal case. Kingston Cotton Mills, and that was Lord Hope. He said that when you are evaluating the work of an auditor, you look at what a reasonably cautious auditor would do. So they will look at your work and see what a reasonably competent auditor would do. If you go to court and you haven't exercised that care, your work will be thrown out. And this is we are here because of what Mr. Domolevo did.
Yeah.
Okay. Before he was appointed, and none of the AGs had gone round this. So he first increased the number of reports submitted to Parliament, and then he also issued the reports on surcharge and disallowances, and that gave rise to the Occupy Ghana.
Yes. There are people who suggest that even the time for completing accounts and audits, the 6 months is too much, because in an era of digital financial management, if people, like Kojo said, if people are doing the right thing from the start, almost everything will be captured in the system, and you can easily generate your annual accounts. And with a digital tool too, we can easily audit you. So if it must take us 6 months to actually complete all these processes and submit to Parliament, it also suggests that people don't do the right thing from the start. So then they have to track back to sometimes remember some of the things they did to prepare the accounts and then for the audits to be done. Should we be looking at enforcing the digital processes a bit more to enable us capture these things easily in the world of machine learning as well, AI and machine learning?
I like that contribution. So in the private sector, we have an interim audit and the final audit.
Yeah.
And as I'm talking about the clarification of 1872, we can amend the Constitution so that the Auditor General doesn't have to go commence the audit after the accounts are submitted to the controller.
Yeah.
So somewhere, maybe after the mid-year budget is read, they can go and begin their work.
Yeah.
And then after the end of the year, that can also take place.
You also even have an internal audit. And that, because we discussed that issue as well.
But okay, the internal auditor and external auditor, in our profession, we always they do separate things.
Yes.
The internal auditor may have more to do with internal controls.
Yes.
And then the external auditor, other things.
Yeah. And some people suggest that with internal auditors, sometimes they can't meet their bosses boot for boot. So there's a bit
but it's because of the way we've set up the internal independence of the internal audit. You know.
Anyway, so
that one, as with the 6 months, I think it's good enough. But we shouldn't pack everything after the end of the year. And then, as I said, there should be focus. The Auditor General shouldn't spread his wings so thin that you go and you don't cover the deaf. And that issue is the deaf. Because, as I said, Domolevo prepared the report. His first, I think his first report covered about 5.1 billion. And then he had issued certificates covering about, I think, 52 million. But he couldn't recover any substantial amount. So the courts had problem with the due process. The Parliament also realized that due processes were not followed because, as you said, there's 6 months. Audit, if you go down to the meaning of audit, it means hearing, to hear. So when you are carrying out an audit, it's not just the figures. The auditee should be heard.
Yeah.
And that is where we've been found wanting. You see, when you analyze the figures, there could be explanations. And then we value more the interaction you have with the auditee's explanation, because that as evidence, that is better. Because when the auditee explains or is not able to explain, then you've captured everything. When you go to court, that is what you are going. That documentation of that evidence is what is going to be.
My guest this morning for Corruption Watch, Dr. Kojo Pumpuni Asante, Director of Policy Engagement and Partnerships at CTT Ghana, Dr. Valentine Mensah, Fellow of the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants and Certified Internal Auditor. Two things: prevention, as Dr. Asante started with, and proactive auditing strategies to ensure that we work within a proper timeline. And also, Dr. Mensah's 6-month post mid-year budget strategy could be something we are looking at. But our time is up and we are wrapping up, and I'll give both of you a minute. Where do we go from here? What are some of the things you think, if we did immediately, will correct the course for Ghanaians to get better from the system? Dr. Asante, I start from you and I come to Dr. Mensah.
I feel that you see that we've developed a certain culture where we think that if we implement a law, we might be overwhelmed, or it would force us to be more diligent, and because of that we ignore it. And that's exactly what Dr. Valentine is saying. If it means that by issuing certificates you need to have very strong evidence, then make sure that when you are doing the auditing, you do it well.
Get the work done.
There should, for professional auditors, that should not be a problem. But the easy way, or the cop out, is that okay, let's ignore the law. So for me, that's untenable. We need to apply the law properly because it's there for a reason. So that's the first thing, and we intend, both the Auditor General, the Executive, we're going to raise this. If it doesn't happen, we go back to court. Because that itself will be contempt of court processes. I also agree that we need to look at some of the laws and make sure that we can have something that's clear and more harmonized, so that everybody knows which part that they are following. Those are important. And then on the recoveries, for me, I think it just needs to be backed by law, because I do agree that it has to sit outside of the entities that are being audited.
Dr. Mensah.
Yes, okay. So as I was saying, we need to look at 1877 as well, because we have a case where it talks about disallowance of everything contrary to law. It's not everything contrary to law that is lost. It's not everything contrary to law that can be surcharged. So in my research in 2022, I even provided a recommendation to the Auditor General that in South Africa, they have what they call irregular expenditure. The irregular expenditure is everything that is contrary to law. And they have material irregularity. That one is associated with theft, and then negligence or fraud. And that is where the surcharge should be. So if you now, I see the Auditor General analyzing, they have what they call recoverable. The recoverable should be what is irregular but not surchargeable. And then they have the other bit. And those ones, if we go by that, you will see that in the report over 90% will be the recoverable. Those are the debts owed by the government entities to each other. And those are not losses. So when the 30 billion we are talking about, they are debts owed by the government to its own businesses. So the Auditor General has to clarify that, and then do not raise the public expectation so much. So you've talked about billions, but it doesn't exist. And this is what this work has confirmed. For so long, I've talked about this, but I'm so happy. And now, hopefully, we are going to work together and make sure that the whole environment is clarified. Because if you go to court, as I've said, they also, our constitution guarantees the fair treatment of everybody.
Yeah.
So Article 23, 296, if your work does not comply with that, it will be thrown out.
We'll have a lot more of these conversations in the coming weeks here on the Super Morning Show. Let me remind you that Corruption Watch is always brought to you by the Ghana Center for Democratic Development, CDD Ghana, Ghana Integrity Initiative, the Ghana Anti-Corruption Coalition, Africa Center for International Law and Accountability, and it's on Joy FM and Adom FM, and we are sponsored by the European Union. Dr. Kojo Pumpunia Santi, thank you so much, and Dr. Valentine Mensah, thank you so much. Coming up is the Joy Business Agribusiness Month, and this morning we get to hear from the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry about their programs and plans for the ministry and for the sector, and where we can all tie in to drive growth in agribusiness. It's a beautiful conversation coming up. You don't want to miss it. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
J'ai bien cherché, mais j'ai rien gagné. Le chef politique a-tu bluffé? Oh, 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 oh. Ogade Japan, fuga, fuga. Oh, 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 oh. Ogade Japan, basa, basa. Eh, oh, oh, eh, oh, oh. Ogade Japan, nana, nana. Eh, oh, oh, eh, oh, oh.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amoah, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Life no be predictable, but with Ayo, you secure yourself and get up to 16,125 Ghana cedis to support funeral expenses and up to 322 cedis 50 pesos daily hospital cash benefits when life surprises you or your additional family members. For a premium as little as 396 Ghana cedis for a whole year, you can add up to 6 family members to your Ayo annual policy. You can pay your premiums, renew your policy, and manage your cover right from the Momo app. No paperwork, no stress. Claims are simple, fast, and paid directly to you or your beneficiary via mobile money should an unexpected event occur. Visit the Momo app, select financial services, then insure, and choose Ayo annual cover and follow the prompts or dial *928*101# to sign up today. Remember, your family members must be between 1 to 69 years old, and you as a policyholder must be between 18 to 64 years to sign up on Ayo. Ayo, because you care. Underwritten by Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance Ghana Limited, regulated by the National Insurance Commission.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
In Ghana, planning ahead is something we grew up with. It's in the small things. Filling your barrels and buckets just in case the taps don't flow tomorrow. Parents buying school shoes 2 or 3 sizes too big so you can grow into them. Or wrapping your books carefully so that they can be passed down to the next child. It's how we've always looked out for the future. Quietly, thoughtfully, every day.
For 20 years, we've understood what Ghanaians have always known. Planning today secures tomorrow. It's the reason we provided life insurance solutions for every aspect of your future. Star Life didn't introduce planning ahead, we only made it better. Why? Because it's who you've always been. Star Life, your solid partner for life.
We are Star Life, your solid partner for life.
It's a goal! The World Cup football fever is here, and Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing the excitement of the stadium right into your home with unbeatable soccer promotion. Experience every goal and celebration in clarity, just like you're live at the stadium with discounts on Samsung, TCL, and NASCO Smart TVs. Make every match day perfect for your football watch parties with powerful air conditioners and air coolers, top and bottom mount chest and display fridges, gas cooker, washing machines, microwaves, small kitchen appliances, and more. This is the biggest football promo of the year. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealer shops or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, bringing the stadium home.
Morning time, the pot is ready. Mama cook it nice and steady. Call your people, call your crew. Oba spaghetti made for you. Come chop, everybody chop. Oba on my table, we know.
This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Everybody wants you. Everybody wants your love. I'd just like to make you mine, all mine. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, give it up. Baby, give it up. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, give it up. Baby, give it up.
You are still live on the Super Morning Show. It's 9:11. My name is Kojo. Akoto Boateng. It's time for the Joy Business Agribusiness Month conversation. This morning we are talking to the Director for Agribusiness at the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Mr. Kwame Opong Team is the Director for Agribusiness and he's with me here in the studio. Good morning, boss. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing very well.
It's good to see you and I love your batakari.
Good to see you too.
Staying true to promoting made in Ghana.
That is what the focus should be.
I don't have a batakari in this color. I'll follow you after this.
That is fine.
To go and see your vendor for one.
That is fine. Okay.
Now, this whole month we are talking agribusiness, and this week what we are trying to do is to talk to the leading state institutions that have a role to play in agribusiness to tell us what they are doing, so that we know the national direction and what opportunities are there for all of us. So, Mr. Kwame Opong Team is going to tell us what the Ministry of Trade and Agribusiness and Industry is doing, what opportunities are there for you, what you must do to position yourself to take advantage of all this here on the Super Morning Show. But if you are looking to own a premium home in a prime location in Accra, Sidit is inviting you to explore its luxury apartments and townhouses featuring spacious 2, 3 and 4 bedroom units across selected communities in Accra. You can choose from the Dinkra Heights in Cantonments, Eagles Place and the Royal Tivoli in Sakumono and Meridian Gardens in Klagon for your next home. Experience comfort, style and value backed by a trusted institution, and the units are now selling. You can call 0244 593 276 or you visit the Snit sales of it at the 6th floor of the Rich Tower, Accra, for further details on these opportunities. And if you are going to the World Cup, let Match Hospitality enable your experience. Just don't go to the US, Mexico or Canada to watch football, but experience the World Cup. It should be an experience of a lifetime for you. It comes only once every 4 years, so let it be a great experience. If you are thinking VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining and priority access, those of you looking for tickets and you don't have tickets, you may want to talk to Match Experience Hospitality today so they can facilitate your access. 055-155-1119. You go to matchexphospitality.com, or you walk into any Absa Bank branch for more information about payments. Don't just watch the game, live it, and you're living it with much experience hospitality, with Absa Bank as official banking partner and Glyco as official travel insurance partner. And if you're planning for the future, I must begin with the decisions you make today. Save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. So talk to EDC today for professional fund management, flexible investment options, and the potential for higher returns than your ordinary savings, and ensure your financial security. Call them on 0302-610-400. That is 0302-610-400, or WhatsApp 050-926-8414. Time for our big conversation is 9:15. In the next 45 minutes, we are talking agribusiness here on the show. Mr. Opomintim, welcome once again.
Thank you.
We were all excited when the president added agribusiness to the Ministry of Trade, because for the longest time he had been MUTI, Ministry of Trade and Industry. And the president made it the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Why was that important that agribusiness be highlighted as part of the role of the ministry?
Thank you, and good morning to your listeners. I will start with a Kenyan proverb that says that when there is a bushfire, the chameleon must abandon the walking style of its ancestors. Now,
when there's a bushfire,
yes,
the chameleon must abandon the walking style of its ancestors.
Yes.
So instead of crawling, it must run.
You must run.
Oh, I see.
That means there is a danger, and if you don't change the walking style, you will be consumed by the fire.
Yeah.
So, upon assumption of office of the current president, he realized that we've done certain things for far too long, but we are not getting the needed change that is expected. So, under the Agriculture for Economic Transformation agenda, the government realized the need to, come out with a strategy that will help him achieve it best. And one key strategy was to expand the mandate of the ministry to include agribusiness. So the then Ministry of Trade and Industry was rechristened Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. This is solely because if you look at the production lines, that is the farmer, once the farmer is done with his produce, he's supposed to go to the market, and that is trade. And if they are adding value, that is also industrialization. So if you leave the farmer without it being part of the trade and industry, if there is a policy dynamics, the farmer will be affected. So having pushed the agribusiness to sit right under Ministry of Trade, then you know that the three key stakeholders, the farmer, the trade person, and then the industry person, come together, and when they sit together, they can make decisions that will, put each of them at an optimal level.
So your ministry then becomes a connector and a catalyst.
Very well, that is so.
Interesting. So far, what specific agencies under the ministry are seen to the agribusiness function of the trade and industry?
If you look at the ministry, we have several agencies. Key among them is Ghana Free Zones.
Ghana Free Zones Authority.
Ghana Free Zones Authority. We have Ghana Standards Authority. They look at the standards because if you are even producing to export, you need to meet the sanitary and phytosanitary standards. And that one, Ghana Standards Authority. And then Ghana Accreditation Service. I know this institution is very new, so a lot of people have not even heard of it. Ghana Accreditation Services.
What do they do? I've not heard of them before.
They partner with Ghana Standards Authority to ensure that standards are comply with. Because they look at the calibration of the machines that are used for testing standards and other things. So they are also there helping us. Then we have Ghana Export Promotion Authority.
Yes, for GEPA, I've experienced them on
they
several
are also
occasions.
doing enormously well to ensure that processors or industrialists meet the international standards for export.
Okay.
Because we are not only looking at local production alone. You know, the government upon assumption of office, came out with accelerated export, which body is being chaired by the president himself. So GEPA is there to give direction to producers or processors in order for them to be able to access the external markets.
Okay. So you've mentioned the Ghana Free Zones Authority.
Yes.
You've mentioned Ghana Standards Authority.
Yes.
You've mentioned
the Ghana Accreditation
Services,
yes.
which is quite
Ghana
new to
Export
me.
Promotion
Ghana
Authority.
Export Promotion Authority.
Yes. And then we are also dealing with the Ghana Enterprises Agency.
GEA.
Yes, they are responsible for the small, medium, and micro enterprises, so far as the agribusiness sector is concerned. And then also, one key stakeholder under the ministry is the Gratis Foundation.
Gratis Foundation.
Yes. We are talking about industrialization. We can't continue to import the processing machineries. They have capacity to process locally made, to develop locally made machinery that will help in the processing aspect. So they are playing a very key role in this direction.
You mentioned free zones, but you didn't tell us a lot about what they do for agribusinesses in Ghana. What's the role of free zones when it comes to agribusiness?
You know, the government is trying to, attract more processors in the field of agribusiness. Now, the free zone enclave offer opportunity for those who want to export processed produce in Ghana to other parts of the world. So if you are under the free zone enclave, then it means you have to at least export about 70% or more of your produce outside, because the focus is on exports. We are looking at that. So once you come under free zones, then you are, going to export not less than 70% of your produce.
How big must the business be to be under free zones?
We don't. In many a time, people think free zone companies must be foreign,
because all the free zones companies I know are big.
You know, that is not exactly so.
Okay.
So once you are a processor and you want to export, you can just go to free zones. They will take through all the rudiments and the processes and procedures required, and then
so say our shea butter producers who do these cottage industries who do small packages, if their focus is to export, they can get under free zones.
Exactly.
Our fugu makers, you are wearing this beautiful fugu.
Very well.
If their goal is to export over 70%, they can go under free zones and export. And when they do that, are there special dispensations given to these businesses? Do they have tax incentives and all those things?
Yes, there are some tax incentives with regard to the free zone, those operating under the free zone authority.
Is the Ghana Exim Bank under the institutions you supervise at the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry?
Somehow.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because you are enabling trade, import and export.
Yes.
So it's one of your institutions.
Exactly. You know, it used to be EDIF, Export Development and Investment Fund, and it was changed to Export and Import Bank. So they support in this regard.
This is the Joy Business Agribusiness Month. Today we are interacting with the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Our guest is the Director for Agribusiness, Mr. Kwame Opontim. What we are trying to do is to understand what the ministry is doing to enable the growth of agribusiness. The theme for the month is From Soil to Sovereignty. How Ghana can be food sufficient and not have to worry when it comes to any global shifts and any global events. How do we become food sovereign? And one of the key institutions we believe is at the heart of our growth is the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. That's why we've brought them here. If you are listening and you have any question for them, 055 1111 997 055 1111 997. We'll get Mr. Kwame Opontim to answer your questions. And the Joy Business Agribusiness Month is brought to you by Joy Business and the Super Morning Show in partnership with the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. Now, Mr. Kwame Opontim, when I come back to you, I want you to list the things that the ministry is doing when it comes to agribusiness and the opportunities there for listeners listening to us. But if you're also listening to us and you want to drive and drive well talk to Drive EV. They've brought you electric vehicles into the country. They help you to cut your transport costs by up to 70%. And they have charging stations all over the city. The S-Charge EV is a blazing fast smart charging network. And the good news is that they've also worked with their funding partners, the banks, to give you instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms if you want to buy a car from Drive EV. So call them on 059-651-3056 or 055-413-6410. You can find them at Burma Hill on the Mahama Road. Go there, go to their showroom and test drive the vehicles and choose your own. Drive EV GH, drive into a sustainable future. And MTN is making it more exciting for you if you're upgrading to 4G. They've brought the brand new HMD Arc phone for just 899 Ghana cedis. If you buy it, you get free 2.5 gig data every single month for 6 months. It's a new phone, fast 4G, nice pictures, free data, more social media every month. Also Kojo there before they say it's only you left. Visit any MTN service center and dealer shops nationwide to grab your HMD Arc phone today. And Electroland Ghana Limited has also brought the big Electroland Ghana Soccer promo. It's officially on, massive discounts, amazing freebies, and join this and win big opportunities. This World Cup season, bring the stadium right into your living room with a stunning smart TVs from Samsung, TCL, and NASCO, starting from just 699 Ghana cedi. Every goal, every save, every celebration in crystal clear picture, like you're live in the stadium. And you can also buy all your home appliances as well from Electroland. The Achede Kesia raffle is also still running. So the more you buy, you enter the raffle and you even get bigger rewards. So visit any EGL showroom nationwide and the authorized dealer shops across Ghana today. You can call them on 0503-159-739 or 0502-989-894 or visit electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing the stadium home to you. So we are still here with Mr. Kwame Opoing Tim, the Director for Agribusiness at the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Boss, so what is the ministry doing when it comes to agribusiness? What are your programs and projects for this season?
Okay, thank you very much. You know, for everything that you do hinges on policy. So when the agribusiness mandate was added to the ministry, we realized that there's been fragmentation of activities across the various ministries. So we saw the need to come out with an agribusiness policy and realized that to come out with a policy, we needed to get the buy-in of various stakeholders because the policy is supposed to solve a problem. So the first thing we did was to have a national agribusiness dialogue. And through the dialogue, we were able to come out with the various challenges confronting the sector. And that is what we used as the thematic areas for the development of the policy. Now, the policy has been developed and it has been forwarded to Cabinet for Cabinet approval. As we are waiting for Cabinet approval, we've realized that we can also sit down to till the approval is given. So we've gone ahead to interact with various stakeholders on value addition and then also on how to assess litigation-free land. If you go to Yeji traditional area, we've been able to get the buy-in of the traditional leaders, and the ministry through that has been able to acquire about 40,000 acre land to support people who want to go into contract commercial farming in that area.
So it's land the ministry has bought?
We've not bought.
Okay.
We are looking at a smart way of investing in the space because sometimes investors may come, they may have some requisites money for machinery and other things, but not for land acquisition. So we are looking at how traditional leaders who use land as an equity.
Okay.
So that if they use the land as an equity, they know they are part owners, and sometimes it is able to, prevent community investor conflicts and so on. So that is what we are doing
So you've negotiated with the landowners
exactly.
around the age
Some of them, yes,
to bring 40,000 acres
that
as
one
equity.
Is what the traditional ruler.
So that anybody who is looking for land
that is
can
so.
go to that area.
Yes.
You'll be allocated land.
The ministry will lead you.
And the traditional council takes equity with the land.
Equity.
Okay, that's quite interesting. So, have you had any investors moving in yet, or you are still working on?
We are still working on the modalities, because you need to register the land, go through all the land commission processes, so that at least when the investor comes and you show it, it gives him confidence to deal with you.
Is this land move tied to any of the existing land banking projects? Because I know that there was the Economic Enclaves project, for example, which had land in Chopoli, which had land in Dambai, which had land in Kumeru. There were other projects under GIDA that had land banks that we've not fully developed or exhausted. Does this tie into the existing land projects that the government has had?
The land bank project was a different thing altogether. This is a new initiative. However, the ministry will take advantage of the existing ones and plug in all the important areas and see how best we can utilize it. Then also we are liaising with 24-hour authority to see how best we can also leverage on the land along the Volta Lake. You know, there's already available water. There's already arable land along the Volta stretch. So we are looking at how best we can produce all year round. So that one also we are working on it, how we can access those lands. And very soon we will be meeting with the chiefs in those areas to see how best they can help us secure such land for investors. Because when there's a block farming along that corridor, then it will mean that farmers can share the farmer equipment
and the infrastructure
along the corridor, and that will make production costs come down.
You said earlier that when you had the agribusiness dialogue, you identified the problems affecting the industry.
Yes.
And now the first thing you've been talking about is land. So I want to assume land is one of the biggest problems.
It's one of the biggest.
What are some of the other problems that industry brought up in that process?
Yeah, one key challenge they identified was lack of policy coordination and coherence. Where they say you want to do a particular thing, you go to Ministry A, the policy is different. You go to Ministry B, the policy is different. So now, with the situation of agribusiness in the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, there is going to be what we call the 3-1 principles.
3-1 principle?
Yes. Where there will be one coordinating body, which is the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, coordinating all agribusiness activities in the country. Then there will be one national strategy, which is the National Agribusiness Policy. Then there will be one M&E framework to monitor, evaluate, and then monitor, evaluate the activities of agribusiness.
Okay, so in this case, if I may, let's even talk about the land. Ministry of Food and Agri, with GIDA under them, is developing a large-scale irrigation project in Kunedu in Afram Plains. Ministry of Finance with Millennium Development Authority is developing the Economic Enclaves project in different locations. Now, Ministry of Trade also has the Yeji project, which also has the Volta as a boundary to supply water. So in this 3-1 situation, the Ministry of Trade is going to coordinate these three and bring it under one umbrella, so that if a Kojo wants land, we come straight to Ministry of Trade. You don't have to deal with 3 or 4 different entities in my quest to get land to farm. That's what
we are looking at. Because one issue that also came out during the policy dialogue was lack of consistent supply of raw material to industry. And this has made most of the industries produce under capacity. So we are looking at contract commercial farming to be under a program called Feed the Industry Program.
Feed the Industry
Yes,
Program.
Ministry of Agriculture is doing Feed Ghana.
Okay.
You know, in so many years, they have been focusing on food security
Yes.
and so on. We are looking at industry-based raw material
Mm.
so that there will be readily available raw material to supply to agro-processors throughout the year. You know, some industries at the off-peak period, they close down.
Yeah.
And when it happens like that, cost of production, everything goes up because the machinery will have to be there on use for so many months. So, in order for us to achieve the 24-hour economy framework objective, then we are looking at how we can produce in such a way that there will be consistent supply of raw material for the optimal utilization by agro-processing industries. And that is one area we are looking at. That is why I'm saying that if you take Ministry of Agri, they may have a project or land bank. If you take Ministry of Finance, they may also be doing something. But if it's being coordinated by one particular body, in this case, Ministry of Trade, we can easily know which areas we want to go, which direction the processing industries are going, and for that matter, the number or the amount of raw material they require in order for them to be 24-hour compliant.
Mm. Yes. But I've studied the public sector enough to know that even though this sounds really good, usually every minister still wants to hold on to their fiefdom. So, for example, Agri may not want to let their projects easily go under trade to coordinate. Finance and all the ministers for these ministries are strong. Do you have a higher power ensuring that these things get done?
If you come to it, there are clear mandates given to each of the ministries. Now, the Ministry of Trade, we are not going into farming. The farming and agronomic practices fall directly under Ministry of Agri, Food and Agriculture. Okay. But after harvest, what happens? So between the harvest and then the shelf is where we come in with the processing, packaging, marketing aspect of it. And that is what we are going to coordinate. And then we are going to develop policies to guide those areas. So it's not about conflict of roles. The roles are clearly delineated, and I think each of us knows what role to play, and we will stay in line with that.
If somebody walks to the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry right now and wants to go into agribusiness, what help is available for people?
We are there to provide technical advice to stakeholders, government and other stakeholders who want to come in. So depending on what exactly the person wants to go in, once you come, we will be able to guide you and then know which area to go. For instance, if you look at our import bill, it's very high. So far as certain commodities are concerned, rice, poultry, and some of the oil food. So we are looking at how people can take advantage of the poultry sector, because if you look at the import bill for poultry, it's enormous. And if you look at the value chain is also huge, from feed production to processing of the poultry itself. So depending on what you come with, we will be able to guide you to know where exactly you are to go. If you pick rice, for instance, there are a lot of paddy. Recently, it made news that there are a lot of paddy that has not been processed. So if somebody want to go into rice processing as well, we are there to help. Recently, in Tamale,
but the paddy which has not been processed, is it not because we've allowed importers to flood the market with a lot of rice, so the demand for local rice has actually been affected? In fact, yesterday I followed the rice conversation.
Yeah.
The vice president spoke, the Greek minister spoke, all those people spoke. But if we technically look at some of the rice that state agencies have distributed this year, they are imported rice brands. They are not local rice brands. So is it not because we are not enabling the growth of local rice, but it's just because we've overproduced paddy?
No, not that we've overproduced per se, but the challenge is that in most of these areas where they produce, there are no processors or millers to process the paddy. You understand? And in some areas too, even how to store it is also a challenge. So that is why the policy is coming in to ensure that there is what you call capacity compliance for some of these farmers to know that if rice is stored at a certain temperature and it loses its moisture content, when it's processed, it becomes broken rice.
Yeah.
And the value goes down. So what do? We need to ensure that there are enough warehousing for some of these processors to come in. And also the even transportation system. So government under the agricultural roads initiative is going to construct roads from some of these production areas to the market centers so that the challenge of post-harvest losses will be controlled. And once this is controlled, then we can say that you get a quality standard, because the consumer, in as much as you want to buy made in Ghana, want it at a certain quality level. And that will also ensure consistency and trust. So we are looking at all those things.
We are wrapping up here on the show on the Joy Business Agribusiness Month. Our guest has been Mr. Kwame Apoing, Team Director for Agribusiness, Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. A final question, if you can answer for me in 30 seconds. I know the ministry built some facilities around the country, rice milling facility, private sector, or now you support private sector find the funding to build their own facilities?
Already we have some of these facilities in place, and we have started giving them out to some private sector operators to operate it. So we've realized that it may not be enough, and there's a need to, scale up on that. That is why we are looking at how best we can have innovative financing to support some of these infrastructure, because it's a serious challenge. And we know for us to achieve our objective, there's a need for us to scale up on the infrastructure provision.
And the target of hitting $10 billion in non-traditional exports by 2030, are we on course?
We are on course. If you look at the trajectory we've recorded over the short period, from 3 billion thereabout to 5 billion, it means that the 10 billion is doable.
Mr. Kwame Apoing Team is the Director for Agribusiness, Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. He joined us this morning on the Agribusiness Month conversation, so we get to understand what the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry is doing. If you have any questions, you can send them to us 055-1111-997. What we'll do is that your questions, we'll package all of them, and we'll get you to directly interact with the Ministry of Trade so that they can enable you to grow. If anybody wants to need help, you said you have offices to, where do they come to before you go?
Our offices at the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. And once they ask of the Agribusiness Directorate, we are there to provide the needed support.
Thank you so much. This has been the Joy Business Agribusiness Month conversation. My name is Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, and my guest has been Mr. Kwame Apoing, Team Director for Agribusiness, Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness.
But if I can issue a caveat, we don't distribute or disburse money, so we provide technical assistance.
That's a good
technical
caveat.
support.
Yes.
So when they are coming, they shouldn't come and worry us with.
In the course of the month, you'll be talking to the other agencies, Exim Bank, the banks, and all those things. So we'll cover all the angles when it comes to agribusiness in Ghana. Thank you once again for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, there's a breaking news story in Tema Community 25. There's a land issue and someone has won a judgment. And the person who has won the judgment has stormed the 25 area with a group of policemen to evacuate people from their homes. So as we speak, people who were preparing to take their children to school had to stay back an attempt to move their things from their school or prevent from their homes or prevent their things from being destroyed. People who left for the office are now struggling to get back to save their homes. Some people say they've lived there for more than 15 years, and just this morning they are being told to leave their homes. We will cross over to Tema Community 25 and talk to some of the evacuees and understand what is happening in the area. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
The World Cup is coming, and this time you're not just watching it, you're living it. Match Experience Hospitality is giving you front row access to football's biggest stage in absolute style. Think VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining, and priority access. No stress, no hassle, just pure football luxury. This isn't just a ticket. This is the World Cup experience. With over a decade as an official FIFA sales agent, Match Experience Hospitality knows exactly how to turn a match into a lifetime memory. So upgrade your World Cup. Call 055 155 1119. Visit matchexphospitality.com or walk into any Absa Bank branch, our official banking partner today. Match Experience Hospitality. Don't just watch the game, live it. Match Experience Hospitality is doing this with Absa Bank as its official banking partner and Glyco as your official travel insurance partner.
Sasso, sasso, c'est pour me tonton frère. Sasso, sasso, c'est pour me tonton frère. Edrana drum in your busheshe. Yeah, how can see any malaria? Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito start to run away. Come on, tonton frère. Sasso, sasso, c'est pour me tonton frère. Come on, tonton frère. Sasso, come tonton frère. Nani sham ne die, demo strong.
This advert is FDA approved.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting. 7 African referees have been included in the final list of officials selected for the 2026 FIFA World Cup to be hosted across the United States of America, Canada, and Mexico. The expanded 48-team tournament will run from 11 June to 19 July 2026. As preparations ramp up, the World Football Governing Body FIFA has released a list for the match officials for the tournament, with 7 African referees making the list. Leading the list is Pierre Gislan Acho of Gabon, alongside South Africa's Tom Ambongile, Somalia's Omar Abdul Kadir Artan, a trio representing the diversity and growing strength of African officiating. They are joined by Mauritania's Dahani Beida, Algeria's highly rated Mustafa Gobal, the experienced Egyptian Amin Mohamed Omar, and Morocco's Jalal Jayed. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's 9:47. You are still listening to the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. And just gone by was the agribusiness conversation with the Director for Agribusiness for the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, Kwame Opong in team. As mentioned, there is a developing story in Tema Community 25. There is an evacuation ongoing. People who have lived there for 10, 15, 20 years are being told to leave their homes because somebody has won a judgment and they are being kicked out of their homes with the help of the Ghana Police Service. Let me go on the line and talk to one of the affected people. For now, I will just interact with the person without asking for their name and their identity, just so we understand the issue happening. Good morning, madam. How are you?
Good morning. I am fine.
Where are you at the moment as we speak?
I'm currently in front of my house. It's been locked up.
Your house has been locked up at Tema Community 25.
Yes, New Dowenya.
Tema Community 25, New Dowenya.
Yes, please.
Why has your house been locked up? What have you been told is the reason why your house has been locked up?
Okay, so this morning we woke up to about over 15 fully armed men, policemen, and I think 2 bailiffs from Accra High Court, so they say, that they have the court order to eject all the residents from their house, evacuate all their property. I mean, our household items from our house, so that possession can be given to the one that has won the court judgment or the court case.
Did you know about this judgment before today?
Yes.
So what really is the issue? What resulted in this judgment, if you can enlighten us?
It's the usual Dowenya land case that has been at the Supreme Court for a long time. I mean, there have been times that one family would win, the other would lose, and then the other would take it back to court and then win. It's been that forth and back. Okay, it just happens that we are victims of circumstance, because when we bought the land, it was at a time where one of the families had won. We actually took a look at the documents before we purchased it. But then it happens that after so many years, we are told that we have to evacuate. Yes.
Wow. How long have you lived there?
We have been here about 14 years.
So you are there with your family?
Yes.
And you just wake up this morning and a new person has won a judgment and you are being asked to move out of your house, move all your belongings so that the person takes possession of the land and the house. How many houses
we've
are
actually
affected?
been moved out.
You've been moved out of your home?
Yes, as we speak, we are out of the house with our belongings outside. Our children in the car, they are unable to go to school because everything happened without notice, if I should put it that way.
How many houses have been affected? Do you know?
Over 15.
Over 15 houses affected?
Yes, yes.
Before today, were you given any notice? Were you asked to perform any payments to regularize your ownership with the new victor in court?
No, we were not given the opportunity to repurchase the land. It looks as if the hard desire or the agenda of the supposed owner has always been to take possession of the land, demolish every property. He's a medical doctor, so I don't know. From what I hear, he wants to use the place for a medical facility. That's what I'm told. I can't speak evidently to that, though.
What type of buildings have been affected? If you can give us a picture.
This is where the work of the surveyor will come in.
Are these completed homes with people living in them?
Yes,
or
my house is fully
homes?
completed.
Mm-hmm.
I can share pictures of my house just for your viewing sake. It's a fully completed house, with all the greeneries. For some of the people, it's rented. Some of them, they were building, they couldn't continue because of this same litigation, they died. And then the rest of it is to be given out for rent.
Wow.
I think a family just bought one unknowingly, and they are also affected.
Where do you go from here? Do you have a place to go to today?
It's a difficult question to answer. We have no idea where to go from here, what to do from here. We have no single idea. We have no idea.
And so far, what's the police telling you? Are they using force?
Not for my house. They didn't use force. We dialogue, but it so happens that the doctor in question doesn't want to talk to anyone after so many hours. It's now that the rep is accepting to have a conversation with, some of the house reps, or more like the house heads.
Do you have an association that you use
no.
dealing with?
It's not a registered association. It's a very small community. But then they came together, the heads came together to have some negotiations. But like I said, the doctor is unwilling to negotiate. In fact, a court order was sought earlier from the High Court, I'm told, to demolish the house. But then appeal was made. We made appeal, and the appeal court did not grant that demolition right. Even though they still judged the property or the land in favor of the doctor.
Wow. If anybody could come to your aid, what kind of help would you need today? What's and if the doctor is listening, what do you have to say to him?
If it's the doctor directly, I would just appeal to him that he should be human enough. Let's have a seat. If he wants us to repurchase the land, we can have that negotiation. We are open to that. We've been open to that for all these years. Just that he has not come around. But for any other person, we are just looking for a place to put our stuff and put our head for tonight as we think of the next line of action.
Thank you for joining us this morning. We know you are going through quite a lot, but you've kept your composure to talk to us and explain the situations to us. Our news team and editorial team, we are keeping our eyes on this story. We'll dispatch our team to the location to also see how we can assist those of you going through this difficult time in your day. I can't say have a nice day because you cannot have a nice day when you don't have a home, but be strong.
Thank you very much for your
Thank you for joining us here. It's about 5 minutes to 10. You just heard me talk to a resident of Tema Community 25, the Dawenya area. And this morning they woke up 15 houses. They are being kicked out of their homes because there's been a litigation over the ownership of the land. It's gone on for years. And now somebody has won the case. And based on the person's victory, has gained the assistance of the police to evict people from 15 homes. So they are unable to take their children to school. They are unable to, and they don't have anywhere to go. So that's the story. It's a developing story. We'll bring you more in the course of the day here on Joy 99.7 FM. Before I go, let me tell you that the Kingdom Books yard sales is still ongoing. You get to shop smart. You save big, up to 70% discount on quality products. Bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at the Kingdom Books yard sales happening at the Kingdom Books office at Osu. The time is 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. And for inquiries, you can call Kingdom Books and Stationery on 0244 311 955. 0244 311 955. The Joy Safari Escape is also coming up. It's the Father's Day edition of the Joy Safari Escape. We are setting off on Saturday, 20th June with a delicious breakfast, and then we journey straight into luxury at the breathtaking Aqua Safari with river tours, boat cruises, fish tortoise, as well as monitor lizard feeding, swimming, archery, lawn tennis, underwater cave view, the eco park tours, chow things, and delicious lunch and dinner buffets at Aqua Safari for the Joy Safari Escape Father's Day edition. Now, there will be special performances and unstoppable mixes from our live bands and our DJs as well. And the treat continues on Sunday, 21st of June with an exquisite breakfast before we go deep into the wild with a thrilling safari tour. It's going for only 4,000 Ghana cedis if you are single. And for doubles, 6,000 Ghana cedis. You can come with your wife. In fact, the wives can buy the tickets for the men and come along with them. Or you can buy for your husband and your husband's brother, so that you get a double. So 4,000 cedis if you are single, 6,000 cedis if you are coming with a partner, a friend, your brother, Yes, and it's happening Saturday 20th June to Sunday 21st June 2026. If you want more information, call Lois on 053 100 3813. That's 053 100 3813. Don't miss out on a chance to celebrate your father and all father figures this Father's Day while creating lasting memories. The Joy Safari Escape is powered by Joy Prime and Hits FM. My name is Kojo Boateng. I've been here with Winston, Amoah, Kwasante, Fentio, Tahiru, Victor also joined us, Wobete, and the whole team. Have a great Wednesday. We are back tomorrow on the Super Morning Show.